Welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. Hey Simonishi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you found that gear I left for you. I left it in that back chest. I'm just admiring the mountaintop empire that clan has built up on that hill. God, it's so beautiful up there. That's the spot I want to get on a live server. Oh hey, there's Simonishi up there. Let's make you a weapon. How about that, huh? Let's see, you got all that gear. You should have bracers, yep. You need shoes. Let's see if we can make you some shoes. So, suede leather shoes. I need rawhide to do that. I don't think I have any rawhide, that's the problem. I turned it all into generic leather. But let me see what I can do here. I know I can make you some form of weapon. Alright, we have large animal hide. I'm not sure which one is better to turn this into. Let me check what the recipes are. So this just wants generic. So for fine leather string, it wants fine generic leather. For leather string, it wants boiled generic leather. Leather bands are boiled. I guess we'll make a little bit of each. We'll make another boiled and another fine. Oh, we can make two fine. Okay, cool. Put the rest in there. Until I have rawhide, I can't make you shoes. And I need more leather to do that. So let's make you a weapon. And then you can go hunting and bring back more leather so I can make rawhide. So let's see, what type of weapon do you prefer? I can make iron pikes, rugged hatchets, blunt mace, iron broadsword. I can make a sturdy spear, that's what I'm using. It just may take a couple tries, because its difficulty is kind of high. That might be the move, because the spears seem to do the most damage. So for that I just need nails, long rough wood stock, and an iron spike. Let me grab that stuff. So long rough wood stock. Got that. Nails should be here. Got that, and then an iron spike. These are super easy to make because the raw materials to attempt are easy. Okay, failed that one. Let's try again. I failed that one. Let's try again. We're not starting off strong today, that's for sure. Having really bad luck. There we go, got it for you. Yeah, and then what you can do is if you can go out to the northwest. No, northeast. Hold on, I'll check here in a sec where it actually is. I know a really good hunting ground. Here's your spear. There you go. So let me check the map here. If you go southeast and you look at the map, you'll see a little spot that goes up through the mountains. Or you could go up the staircase by those guys' clan. But in the woods right up there, heading towards the wolf den, there should be a ton of animals. I'll show you as well. I'll take you out there and show you, but let me put the rest of this stuff up. I have some pretty good food as well. to give you lots of stamina. Like here, have these grapes. The grapes are right there on the ground, and then I have some... I'll give you some apples and some raspberries. These are pretty damn good. There you go, right there. I'm working on charcuterie soon. We don't have too much time left in the alpha though, so I'm not super worried about it, but let me grab all these carcasses and at least test this out. Oh my gosh. I'm failing everything today. Failed again. Man, this is not my day. It's gonna be one of those days, chat. One of those days. I've literally failed everything. Hey, finally a success. So that gives deer shank meat and rough meat chunks. If you want, Samanishi, you can go... Yeah, there's... You have barley, water, and cider. Where did you get that from? Where'd you get barley and cider from? That sounds pretty cool. I haven't messed too much with the beer and wine and stuff. I tried to do wine a little bit and I just absolutely failed miserably. So for anyone watching this in the future or even current, I'm reading what Simonishi's saying in in-game chat because he's actually at my base right now. So if you hear me replying to someone and you're not seeing something in chat, it's because it's not on YouTube chat, it's in in-game chat. Just to clarify so you don't think I'm talking to myself. Yeah, I'm just chopping up this deer meat right now to see what I can do with this. Might be able to make some good meals out of this. Yeah, I basically just need leather, like all types of leather. Oh, her name was Missy. She gave you all of her stuff. That was pretty nice. Probably because they were ending their beta playthrough. Yeah, if you want to head out, you can. I'm going to be going out hunting as well soon. I want to get you geared up, and I want to take on... We need to make lanterns, and I want to take on the wolf den together. I want to see what's in the back of that wolf den in this stream. If that's okay with you. That would be kind of cool. It's northeast of here. But you can only get so far because of everything in there is pretty strong. So we'll have to eat good meals before we go in there. And we gotta be really careful of the growlers. I found a pretty good way to clear them out of there, like one at a time. Because they can't climb up this certain spot when you stand in the right area. So that should be pretty cool to check that out. I don't know if you've ever seen a wolf den before. I had someone in my comments section, I don't know if they were just trolling me or if they were being genuine and they were just upset about something, but they were in the comments saying that the world doesn't have a lot of enemies and stuff, especially at like the points of interest. Almost every point of interest we've came across has had a certain faction of people in it. We had like the Templar people at that one place. There were ghosts at another place. We had those weird, I don't even remember what they were called, but it was like those weird mutant people or whatever at that one place, the Carvers or something. Those guys were, almost every like big castle I've seen has had some faction guarding it. So I'm not sure. Again, I don't know if they were just trolling, if they were being serious or what, but yeah, almost every point of interest has had a faction guarding it, from what I've seen. I don't know which map he's on. Maybe other maps are different. All right, I need animal intestines and lard. I have that. I'm gonna make some sausages and see how these are. Alright, I need more intestines. I'm glad I collected a little bit of those. If you get intestines from the animals, try and make room for those as well. Because I just turned most of mine into sausage. I don't know if the sausage is any good. I'm assuming it's probably pretty good. Langris links. A simple and bland. The taste is acceptable only because of tradition. If I had parsley... Do I have parsley? I don't think I have parsley. I do have parsley. So I need parsley and tallow, and I can try making this farmhouse roast. Let's try this out, too. I want to try a couple of the different foods while we have time during this alpha to see what some of the other meats are like. I want to see what types of bonuses you can get for eating these different meals. Alright, I need to make another small spit roaster because that one's full up when they take 20 minutes each. Let's grab our hammer. I think a small spit roaster is pretty easy. No, not that. Let's see this right here. We just need rock and iron bar. Pretty easy. I think I'm going to make 2 of them. Like 2 additional ones. So it'll be 40 rock and 10 iron bar. Okay, we got 2 more of those now. Let's see here. So this farmhouse roast is parsley, rough meat chunks, and tallow. We'll make some of those. So we have a bunch of these deer shank meat. Trying to just see here what we can do with, if anything, with these. Those might be used in these pots. Yeah, okay, so the basic stew, if we have yellow onion. I think I know where yellow onion is. I'm gonna go run and grab some really quick. I think there's yellow onion right out in this forest. Yeah, today's pretty much the last day of the alpha, so I just want to test anything else that we have not really tested yet. I want to try out some of these other foods just to see what other types of bonuses there are, and just experiment. We're just gonna see what we can make and go from there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw yellow onion just chilling out in this forest somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled. Got mushrooms. I don't remember what it looks like, though. It should just be like little green stalks coming out of the ground, I would think. Well, we found some boars unintentionally while looking for onion. Those are reeds. What is this? Yeah, those are more reeds. I know there's onion out here. Question is where? Maybe there might be. I don't think there's any in the field. I think it was only out here. It might be over this way a little more. Let's check. Red currants. I could have sworn there were some out here. There's more reeds. Oh well, it's not a huge deal if we don't find any. I just thought it might be nice to try out those meals. Periwinkle. It's interesting how you can distinguish strawberries. You can distinguish things one from another. Like, for instance, the things that are on the ground that are lootable, you can tell them apart from just the foliage. They have like a different look to them almost. There's more reeds right there. Yellow onion, where are you? There's more reeds. Bunch of mushrooms. So maybe we can't make like a... Well, you probably can make like a mushroom stew. More strawberries or raspberries of some sort. Yep, raspberries. Mushrooms. Damn, I don't remember where they were. Reeds, raspberries. Let's go check the field just to make sure I'm not misremembering and they're actually just sitting out in the field. I thought I was chopping down trees in here and that's where I saw them. But maybe I was picking flax out in the field. Rain lilies. It might be out here in the field, actually. I don't know if it's this side of the field or the other side. Wait. I vaguely remember them being out somewhere over here now. I might just be crazy. Let's go check this other side of the field. Yeah, I vaguely remember them being in the field now. There may have been a patch that like bled into the forest or something. And that's why I was thinking it was the forest. It's crazy. I can remember like what everything else looks like pretty much. For the most part. But I cannot picture the yellow onion. I know I've seen it because I remember the name popping up. I think this is cotton. No, that's soapwood. Cotton looks pretty similar to that. I don't know. If we can't find it over here, then it's no big deal. This is cotton. Yep. Rain lilies. I believe there's more cotton by this tree. Flax and cotton here. Yep. So where the heck are those yellow onions? Barley. Might as well get these boars while we're right here. We don't really need any more iron. Oh yeah, we gotta check all of our smelting. Get the rest of that glass we made and do the alchemy stuff as well. The animals seem to be acting a little weird. They're like running sideways. I don't know if it's just me or the server's having issues today. Alright, let's head back and see what else we can make. I don't remember seeing this plant out here at all. It looks new. Daisies. Maybe I saw a yellow onion on an adventure once, and that's where I remember. I know I've seen the name pop up. Not too many people on, because it's a Monday. I like the design of that. I think I'll do that when I build a wall around it. It just looks nice. Probably doesn't really serve any purpose, unless they add some form of invasions or assaults or something. Oh, that would be cool. Like a base defense in this game. Your village is under attack. All right, let's go put some of the stuff we got away. We don't need this parsley anymore. I'm glad I had that parsley. Got to make that other meal. What can be made on here? This is just meat chunks. Yeah, Semenishi, if you see any yellow onions while you're out there, make sure you grab them, because then I can try making a basic stew. Just realized charcuterie has its own skill. I would have thought it just would have been part of cooking, but there's actually a charcuterie skill. This is going to be great when we have the whole group on. All the subscribers joining in. We're going to have a clan going. We'll have a clan, like, trading hall where we can put stuff that other people can use. You're going back, your inventory's full? Alright. Certain things you don't need to keep, like sinew. We don't really need woolen fiber anymore, but that's not terrible to have. But, like, we don't need sinew. I'll take tallow and lard and stuff like that. Those green bags and yellow bags or whatever. But certain things aren't worth the inventory space, and I always drop them because I have an entire chest filled with sinew, and I think it's like used to make only a few things so far. We're making a couple simple roasts. On here we got the farmhouse roasts. In here we got the sausages. Oh, some of them are done. Let me grab one of these. It only gives you one link for, like, you need 4 animal intestines to make 1 link of sausage? What is up with that? That's weird. Oh, I guess it's 2. 2 links, 4 intestines, 4 whole intestines from an animal. Max stamina 19, max health 19, health regen. I mean, I don't necessarily need meat. I have so many carcasses. I just was testing out the different recipes. We don't actually really need it. Just the hide, any type of leather or hide or anything like that, I would make sure to hold on to, though. I guess that sausage isn't bad. It's less stamina than a grape, but it's more health than a grape, and it has higher health regen. So you're sacrificing a little bit of max stamina. I want to find somewhere to put all this extra meat now. I think I could just... one of these should be empty. Oh yeah, that's right. I stuffed them filled with logs. I don't know where to... oh wait, in this back room I think there's space. Or not? Everything's... oh, I guess in here I can put them. I don't really want to make any more storage, guys, because it's like pretty much the last day of the alpha here. So we're just gonna experiment with what we got. Okay, let's see what it takes to make alchemy. So we need glass. I think I made some glass. Yep, so we have some glass here. Got a bunch of copper I'll grab. So now we just need rough wooden planks and nails. Rough wooden planks. Let's get the nails out of our blacksmithing chest. We're going to put it back over here in this room. And then to make the basic alchemy table, we need basic apothecary instruments, which I think we have. And then we should be able to make the rest of that too. Let me see what this has on it first. So this is the distillery. Oh, okay. So this is where we got this extract off of one of the ghosts, I think. Deadly nightshade fruit extract. So I'm sure these are then used for other things. Yeah, look, they all teach a recipe. So once you make this, it's probably used at the alchemy table to do different things then. So this is the beginning stages of the alchemy then. That's how you get the extracts. Let's see if we have any wood. There's an extract. The tears. Actually, I think I have metal storage right over here. I just want to keep all of this cooking, because we don't have too much time remaining. Let's find where our charcoal is. Oh wait, is that the... that's pottery molds. We'll grab those too. I know I have alchemy. I'm pretty sure I made the alchemy instrument tools. Or maybe we didn't have enough glass to do it. But I'm going to check around in my storage to make sure I don't have any hanging around, because I don't want to make doubles. Grab some more charcoal. So we're gonna get a bunch of tin smelted up in here. Over there, we're gonna do some more iron. We don't have any more sand to make glass, but I don't really know if we'll necessarily need that much more glass. So we have 10 glass remaining. What did we need again? So to make this, I need more wood. So we may go chop down basic apothecary instruments. I could have sworn I made those. You died? You should be able to just go back and get your stuff, no problem, wherever you died at. Oh, you weren't watching your health. That happens. I died twice. Nice thing is when you claim your body, it just puts all your stuff right back on you where it was, which is really, really nice. Basic apothecary. Oh, it's instruments. That's why. There they are. Copper ingot and an iron bar. Alright, we'll make it again. I could have sworn we already made it, though. I hope I don't run out. Wait, am I going to not have enough glass now? Let me see. Oh, no, I will have just enough glass. Oh, you got your stuff back? Good. Alright, we have the instruments. Now we need the wood. So I need planks, beams, and pegs. Planks, beams, and pegs. I don't think that's enough. We need 4 more rough wooden planks, but we don't have any more, so let's go grab a little bit of wood. I'm just going to chop these close ones just to make enough. I'm not going to go on a whole wood expedition. Hey Burke, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Me and Simonishi are just doing a couple new things on our some of the final days here. Simonishi's out collecting leather so I can make him a couple more pieces of equipment, and then we're gonna go back together into that wolf den that we did on a couple of the previous streams, and we're gonna try and get all the way into the back. With 2 of us, it might be a little bit easier. Yeah, not too much time left in the alpha, so I'm not bothering with any trivial things or trying to start really any new projects. I'm just trying to get my fingers into all the crafting to see what types of things there are that I haven't experienced yet without going too deep into them. Like I did some of the cooking. I'll show you what we made. I made these links, 19 stamina, 19 health, 2 health regen. They're a little bit less stamina than a grape, but a lot more health and double the health regen, which is nice. And I have a bunch of other meals cooking over there as well. I made a couple cooking spits. Let's go take a quick peek. I was trying to find yellow onion so I could make this basic stew, so we could try that out. I have more of these sausage links cooking here. And I have farmhouse roasts. We can actually grab one of those. Let's see. Holy crap. Those farmhouse roasts are the way to go. They take tallow, rough meat chunks, and parsley. Look at the food associated with that, though. 56 max health, 20 max stamina, and 0.3 health regen. That is wild. And then over here we have basic roasts. Or simple roasts. Yeah, I'm definitely making these farmhouse roasts more often. That is unbelievable. Burke says, oh man, I really wanted to join the alpha so bad. Yeah, I know. Hopefully the next one though, you know, you got your thing submitted now. Hopefully we can all get in on the next one and we're going to start a clan and it's going to be cool. So learn what you can from what I'm showing. If you have any questions or if you have anything that you were wanting me to check out that I haven't done yet, feel free to let me know and I'll do my best to check it out so that way we're prepared for the next one. I'm just now making the apothecary table. Weak health tonic. Oh man, these are going to be great. I think we have those tiers. I just don't know if I have 5. Let's check our rare bin here. Oh, I have 4. Are you serious? Damn. Wait, did I put the... I think I might have some of the plant. Might be able to make more extract. Periwinkle. Yes, I do. Okay, so we have more of the leaves. Let's see what it takes to make the extract. I've never actually done this. This is pretty cool. Oh no, whatever it is, we don't have enough to do it. And it's impossible. You need 25 of the tiers. Holy crap. Yeah, that's not getting made, guys. Sorry about that, but that would have been cool to mess around with. I'm sure it... So how I think this works is... Let me put these tiers away. How I think this functions is... You need enough of the plant. Oh, I did not mean to eat that. I was trying to put this away. You need enough of the plant and the other ingredients, and then you can make the distillation of it. Once you have the distillation... Oh, wait. That's the leaf extract. This is the tears. Yeah, you still need 25. I can make it, though, but you need 25 charcoal and water. You make those extracts, and then you come over here and you can make potions from it. And these, I think, work just like food. So this weak health tonic has 1.2 health regen, whereas like this roast has 0.3. So that is probably will last, I don't know, what, a half hour or something, however long the food lasts. It probably has its own duration, and it will increase your healing by 1.2 for that duration. I'm assuming that's how that would work. Same with this one, renewal potion. So this takes the datura fruit extract and water. This one is those tears. We got some of these tears from killing a ghost. Burke says, yep, I'll be following you guys. Sounds good, man. So we really aren't gonna be able to do too much with this, because I'm not going to be spending too much time running around picking up all these flowers and stuff. But that's very cool to see that that's how that works. I like that system. That's pretty nice. Let's put the rest of this stuff away. Let's see here what it takes to make these clay working stuff. Where would that be? Oh, that's the pottery kiln. Oh yeah, this is the thing we need the strong wooden planks for. And I need more heartwood to do that. So that's not going to happen right now. Let's do a little bit more leather working here. So these are all impossible down here. Burke, is there anything that you want to see that you haven't been able to see just yet? In terms of any gameplay or features or anything like that? Suede leather pants we don't need. Gloves. Need rawhide. Burke says, speaking of sandbox RPG, I recommend you guys follow Star Citizen 2. It's been in alpha development for like 10 years. The promise about the gameplays are good. It looks really good. Yeah, Burke, it's actually funny you mentioned that. I talk about Star Citizen a lot on this channel. I actually have some early videos on Star Citizen. I've been an original backer of Star Citizen since it came out, pretty much. Right after the, I think they did a Kickstarter. Right after the Kickstarter, I picked it up. Yeah, I love Star Citizen. Next update, 3.23, looks huge. The subsequent point patches are going to be amazing. I'm really excited about that game. You know, it's fun to test that game too. It's fun to follow the development and stuff. I actually have Concierge on there because I've spent way too much money on the game, but not nearly as much as I've spent on World of Warcraft over the years. But yeah, that's a great game. I'm really excited about that. I have an org on there if you'd like to join the org on Star Citizen. Just make sure you join my Discord. And then once you're on the Discord, there's a room for Star Citizen with everything you need on there. That way you can join our organization and take part with us on there as well. The InterSleuths do a lot of different things. I did have apothecary instruments. They were over here. I just made 2 of them for no reason. Damn. Yeah, Burke, you should check out some of my early Star Citizen videos. They're some of the first videos I put on the channel. So they're a little bit different than some of the stuff I put out now. But I think you might like them. They were informative at the time. I don't know if they're super useful anymore. What else can we make? So, Simonishi, you need gloves, boots, a cloak. You need a cloak. Let's make a cloak. I think that's over here at this table, though. So we need cloth pins, sewing needles, coarse linen cloth, and coarse linen string. I killed a bunch of bears, Simonishi. I found a way to kill the bears pretty easily. It's a little cheesy, but it does work. I need to go pick a little bit of flax, guys, so I can make Simonishi a cloak. Oh, you're already in an organization for years? No problem. I think you can be in more than one org, by the way, as well. You can join multiple orgs. As far as I last remember, you can. Did somebody just pick all the flax up here? Am I going to have to run to the far field? It looks like I'm going to have to. That's okay. I can't wait to get the Liberator. Once I get my Liberator, I will be so happy in Star Citizen. I just actually left Simonishi, so I'll be back in 1 second. I just needed to grab some more flax so I can make you a cloak. The cloaks aren't great, at least the ones that I can make. It gives you... Whoop. Apparently you can't look at your equipment while you're moving. It gives you 1 slash and 2 blunt, so it's nothing huge, but every little bit helps for sure. So I'm just grabbing some flax real quick. Yeah, once I get my Liberator, Burke, I'm going to be so happy. I plan on doing so many different operations off of that ship. You can put a bunch of vehicles and... I don't know if you've seen it. You can put a bunch of vehicles and ships on and in that ship. It has a huge garage. I think it's like 400 plus SCUs of storage that it has as well. Dedicated storage, so you can just pack it with all kinds of food and supplies and things like that. You can put like a repair ship on it and jump with it, do escorts, all kinds of stuff, man. It's gonna be amazing. I want to have a ship that you can just live on in the verse, you know? Fighting is cool, combat's awesome, you know, doing missions is great and all that, but some people on Spectrum are talking about how, where are the ships for people who want to live in the verse, not just die in the verse? And I thought that was kind of a unique way of putting it. Alright, I'm on my way back now, Simonishi. And I'm going to make this into twine, get you a cloak, and then I'll get some more rawhide going. I started one thing of rawhide because I got enough leather to start one rawhide. But we'll start some more rawhide. It's not really a repair ship, Burke. Because it doesn't really have repair capability, but you can put probably another small ship or things on it in order to be able to do repairs. It's more of like just a escort ship, really, because it's huge and it has really far jump capability. So you could put smaller ships on it to take them over to like Pyro or other star systems and things like that. A lot of people don't like how it looks. I love how it looks. I think that ship is absolutely gorgeous. It has that rugged military hard angle look to it. Simonishi's up on the non-existent roof. Alright, let me get this spun down. Yeah, the RSI Polaris. I heard a lot about that ship. A lot of people are waiting for that one. I'm kind of excited for the Zeus, because that's coming soon. I have the Zeus, the bounty hunting Zeus. I'm kind of excited to get that and have... Because a lot of my ships, I don't really have a... I still need to get a fighter, but I don't really have a lot of combat-oriented ships. But that one will be my first, probably, actual combat-oriented ship for doing bounty hunting missions. It's going to have dedicated storage for the pods, the new Zeus Mark II. It's going to have spots to put human containment. Which ship was it? There's a ship that has a medical bay, and the medical bay has like a decontamination area to get into it. It leads me to believe that there's going to be contagions or something at some point. Here's your cloak, Simonishi. I think that'd be so cool if there was... If you needed to do containment of, like, I don't know, alien life forms or something like that, or just anything along those lines. I think that'd be pretty interesting. Wow, you got quite a bit. Alright, let's condense this down a bit. Yes, it's the Carrack. You're right, Burke. That's exactly what it is. It has like that containment area going in. It's got like that decontamination room going into the medical bay. And I'm like, why would that... Star Citizen doesn't really do things for no reason, you know? Most of the... They're not just putting effort into doing something. I mean, I guess they could maybe have just done it because it looks cool, but it leads me to believe that that's going to be the... Because that ship's made for, like, deep exploration, right? It's an exploration ship. It's multi-role. It can do a lot of stuff, but I think it's at the core, it has that hologram room where you can plot routes and stuff. It's made for exploration. What if during exploration, in deep space, you can come across things that are contagions? That would be really, really cool. I don't expect to see that anything like that anytime soon, but that sure would be something. Let's make us... I'm gonna make some lanterns for us. I need sapwood, resin, and sheets. Do I not have any sheets, really? Okay, I'm gonna make some more sheets with my iron. Let me grab the iron. You could just drop them pretty much, and I can sort it all. I'm gonna make some sheets and make us some lanterns, and we're gonna go fight those wolves. Yeah, Burke, it's really cool to find some other people who are as into Star Citizen as me. Love that game. I'm looking forward to Master Modes. A lot of people are worried about them or think they're going to be bad or whatever. I don't know. I'm always excited to see the evolution, you know? It's Chris's world, and we're just funding it and living in it, you know? A lot of people get mad, and they think that they're entitled to their opinion because they're a backer or something, and they've gave so much money or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but you know what you're getting into, you know? You are funding a project. That doesn't mean that you get to dictate or have, you know, feel like you're entitled to have your opinion change the outcome. You could give feedback on Spectrum for sure. Hell, make videos if you're displeased enough. Maybe enough people feel the same, it'll get changed, but some people get so butthurt over the littlest things like... I mean, Master Modes is not a little thing, but some people are hating on Master Modes because they... I think it's the type of people who like to do hit and runs, where there's no risk-reward for your actions in the game, so they're mad that Master Modes is going to make you have to choose between fighting or running, pretty much, efficiently. So I'm not too worried about their opinion, but some people get very adamant about it has to be my way, you know? Burke says, I would definitely go for exploring. I love exploring and scouting, and yes, you will need to decontaminate due to the hazardous environment on planets, etc. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. I didn't really... I've, you know, sometimes I keep up with Star Citizen a lot more, and then sometimes I don't keep up with it as much. I just... It goes in, comes and goes in waves, you know, but I did not remember if they had talked about that or not, so that's pretty exciting to hear. Alright, Seminishi, I almost got our lanterns ready. I just need resin, which I have right over here. Decontamination is going to be amazing. You know what I've noticed, Burke, and you tell me if you agree or not. Have you noticed that I don't know how long you've been following the project. Sounds like for quite some time, but have you noticed that the production has ramped up like what feels like 10, 20-fold over the past, I don't know, year or two for Star Citizen? It wasn't like ever super slow where it was like, you know, painfully slow, but it really feels like they have picked up production so much. There's your lantern, Seminishi. Everything for Star Citizen seems to be going faster and faster. Like, the amount of tech that's coming out is just unbelievable. Since 2016, yeah. They've been ramping up so fast, it's crazy. Alright, Seminishi, you have bracers. The only thing you're missing are gloves and boots. I think the gloves and boots... Don't forget your lantern there on the ground. I think the gloves and boots take... Oh, you put them in the container. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need rawhide to make the gloves and boots, and the rawhide's going to take probably another 22 minutes to make. I think it's a 20-minute timer on it. I'm going to get all this twine crafted down into yarn. Make 260 coarse wool yarn. Burke, I have an original backer package. Since I'm a concierge now, I get access to Star Citizen and Squadron 42 just on my account included. My original backer package includes Squadron 42 and Star Citizen game access, so I might be doing a giveaway for that, or finding a friend or someone who wants access to both of them. It's kind of a special package. It's just an Aurora. It's not a crazy ship, but that was the first Aurora that I ever got. First ship I ever got, and it includes access to the game and Squadron 42, and a bunch of other extra stuff as well. The crafting time here is crazy. Yeah, some of the stuff takes a long time to make. Some of it's not too bad. Oh, you're talking about on the automated ones? Yeah, it can take a long time to you just have to sit there and wait for it to pump out things. Burke says he's talking about Star Citizen here. I guess it was actually slow because almost all the tech should be dynamic and should work on an MMO environment. And they also have been developing Squadron 42. Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize too, they made like all the engines and the systems and things. They make them all by scratch. They're not just taking like, oh, I have Unreal Engine 5 and it has a tree spawning simulator and it has a water emulator and all this stuff baked into it. They're like making the water tech, making the tree tech, making the river tech, which I remember they did that a year back or so. They tested it on Microtech, and then they put that into other places as well after they found out that it worked. And they were making the outpost tech where it actually places them together, and then all of that's going to be able to be dynamically done. So it's kind of an amazing system that they've made. And seeing all of the systems come together is so cool. Alrighty then, let's see what else we need here. 18 minutes on your rawhide. So I guess we could hold out for that a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, we're waiting on the food to cook as well. So probably in about 20-25 minutes, we're gonna head over to the wolf den. Is there anything else you need before we head over there? How are you on food? I think Squadron 42 will be cool. I'm not like super... I mean, I like the multiplayer. I like the multiplayer, persistent universe type stuff. So Squadron 42 will be fun. It'll be cool. It'll be immersive. And, you know, it's placed in the same universe, so I'm going to play it probably a bunch. I'm going to put it on the channel for sure. I feel like that's coming up close. I think they're getting... It's on its polish pass, so that's coming up close. There are other games they're making, too, that are in the same universe that... I don't know if we know too much about them, though, but I heard someone talking about how... I think it was a dev talking about there's other stories that are going to be told. Yeah, I'm mainly interested in the persistent universe stuff. That's my jam. Let's see weapons here. Let's repair all of our stuff. Let's repair our armor. I don't think that needs to really be... we could do it. Let's do it. Why not? Let's repair our hammer. I want to put this hammer away now. I don't actually need this right now. I guess I technically don't need the pickaxe or the axe as well, because we're just going to fight the wolves. If you're using the spear, you're not going to have a shield. But I can try and make you a Viking buckler. Short, rough wood stock. Let's grab that. Iron spikes, sheets, and nails. Spikes, sheets, and nails. I'll make you a buckler and a one-hander. What are your skills with weapons, Simonishi? You only have berries and apples, little meat, and outland cider and water. I'll give you some food here in a minute. Burke says he's more interested in the persistent universe as well. Some of the battles and lore will be seen in Squadron 42. Yeah, I like how they're building up the lore. Here, Simonishi, here's a shield for you. I don't know what your weapon skills are like. Mine are pretty high because I was smacking a bunch of things that were bugged. There's a shield for you. Shield bash is one of the most useful attacks in the game, in my opinion. Let's make you an iron broadsword while we wait. So I need a pommel, short rough wood stock, which I just put away. Let's grab that again. So we have short rough wood stock. We need coarse linen string, coarse leather string. Coarse linen string. Coarse leather string. Do I have any more of the crossbars? These are large and heavy. I have the blade. So now we just need nails, the crossbar, and the pommel. I think we use this. I think we use these bars to make that. I'm gonna grab some more iron. There's a shield on the ground in there for you, Simonishi. Make sure it doesn't despawn. Polearm 4, block 1. Okay. Yeah, so your skills aren't super crazy with any of them. My polearms and swords and stuff are like 18 almost. I'll pull them up here in a second after I craft this. Alright, we got the pommel. Let's make the crossguard. We're gonna make a bunch of bars. The shield bash, if you've never really used a shield before, the shield bash is unbelievable. The stun, it stuns the enemies. You have to wait till they're all real close to you and then you hit them with that. It stuns them for quite a while. It's super useful, especially with two of us now. Maybe I'll go sword and... Maybe you go sword and board and then you can shield bash them and I'll stab them with the spear because my spears is so high level I can do a lot of damage, or maybe the other way around. I'm not sure. I'll show you the bears and we'll let you level up your skills too before we go in by the wolves. Let me craft this sword for you. Or would you rather have a mace? I'm gonna try making the maces anyways, but I'll make you a sword first. Damn, I failed and it ate my pommel. Did it? Or did it drop it on the ground? No, it ate my pommel. Alright, I gotta make another pommel. Attempt number 2. Failed again. It ate my pommel again. Yeah, this game fucking hates me. Let's make another pommel. Alright. It's interesting how it's the pommel every time, too. I wonder if it's just random and that's just a coincidence. Again, no experience for failing, which is trash. Come on. Now it ate the blade, the crossbar, and the pommel. It just ate all of them. It's so trash. A mace would be great too. Either way, it doesn't matter because all your skills are low. Yeah, I want to try the maces though, because I think they might have a stun or a bash or something. But I'll make a bunch of them. I'll give you one of each after I'm able to make them. If I'm able to make them, we'll see. I mean, I made them for myself. I made them first try, and now it's eating all my materials, so I'll do my best. I don't really care if it eats the materials, though, because this is, like, again, one of the last days. Burke says he would really like to see the RSI Zeus Mark I, the first ship that can make quantum travel. I think once the lore says it's... the lore says it's gone missing after a jump. I would really love to actually find it. That would be pretty cool, actually. A lot of lore behind that. It would have to be... It would have to be like an exploration mission or something. Or just, you know, if you follow the lore close enough, you can actually jump to it and find it and explore it. That would be awesome. I'm totally down for that. Okay, we have enough stuff to try and make this again. You know what? Let me try making a reinforced mace first. Maybe I'll get luckier. Nope, that'll just fail as well. Let's try again. Why not? This game hates me today. It literally does. I'm just failing everything. I'm out of short, rough wood stock. I gotta make some more wood stock. Simonishi, can you chop down some trees? I need to make some short, rough wood stock. Oh, Simonishi says he's going in the forest to train his skills. Okay. I have a really good way we can get yours up really easy, too. I have a bear. I know where bears are. We can get them stuck, and you can literally just stand there and stab them over and over again. It's kind of cheesy, but I'm not too worried about it, because, again, it's like the last day of the alpha, so. Alright, I got the mace made. That's good. That has a slam ability. I can't wait to try that out. Let's try again to make this sword. It ate the blade, the crossbar, and the pommel again. I hope it's coming through to viewers just how hard it is to craft things in this game and how unrelentingly tedious it is because you get no experience when you fail trying to make something. How much wood? I mean, nothing too crazy. If you're chopping down the big trees, I probably like... You could probably do with like getting 100 or so. I don't know, a couple stacks. I don't need a shit ton. I just need to be able to make more short, rough wood stock, so I can have more attempts at making this sword. Because apparently it's gonna just delete 7,000 bars of iron and wood. Let's check out this mace really quick. So the mace has a slam ability, and it says the slam opportunity attack, attempt to stagger your enemy, cooldown 30 seconds. So that's a stagger and a shield bash would be 2 stuns. That might be a lethal combo. I thought I made another pommel, apparently not. Oh, maybe I failed it and I just wasn't paying attention. Alrighty, let's try this sword again. I don't know, guys. This freaking game just hates us today. Let's make another cross guard. You can see my problem with the crafting now, though. I mean, clearly this is not a good system. At all. Burke says he'll be right back. Alright, no problem, man. Like, how are you supposed to get your skill up? And every time you try to make something, you fail. I think I might get it this time if we cross our fingers. Come on. Oh, thank you. It took like 10 tries to make. I went through like a whole stack of iron. It's freaking ridiculous. I'm going to put this in your chest. In that chest in the back. Simonishi, for you. I made you a sword. I'll try and make you a mace as well. Let's see, what does the mace take? Yeah, we can attempt to make another mace here. It's a reinforced mace, so it's a better one. There we go, first tried that. And that's harder than the sword. Insane. I'm gonna put that in the chest for you as well, so you can mess around with both of those. Let's put the rest of these materials up, because pretty soon his stuff will be ready. His hide, his rawhide. And we are going to go fight some wolves. It's probably going to be one of the last things I do in this alpha. But there's definitely going to be more to come when the next alpha drops. However much wood you have is enough, Simonishi. I don't really need any more. Or too much more. Check on this rawhide. 3 minutes left on the rawhide. I wonder what goes in these other chest slots. Because it doesn't really give you a lot of information on them. Oh, but yeah, I was going to check my skills. Let's see, my combat skills. I have hand spears at 12, but I don't really use those anymore because I only use pole arms. My swords, my one-handed swords is 15 and a half, so almost 16. My pole arms is 17 and a quarter. My great swords is 12 and a 16th or an 8th. My block is 3, bows are 3, axes are 4. My wood cutting is level 30, though. That's okay. Did you get any wood? Whatever wood you have is fine. I was able to craft all the weapons. Alright, let's see here. So we are going to go up by the wolves, which are up there. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we should do before the alpha ends. I don't have too much time left today that I'm going to be on here, considering it's winding down. There's a little exploration we could do. We could try going to the PvP zone if we really want to, now that there's 2 of us. I wonder how you're going to acquire plots in the future. Thank you for the wood. Like, are we always going to be limited to 2 plots? Or are you going to be able to get more plots somehow, I wonder? Oh, back in your chest. Yep, you got a sword and a mace in there, so you could try both of those out. The mace seems really good because it has a stun. 23 seconds on your rawhide, and then I'm going to make you some boots. I need course leather 3. So I need buckles, studs, string, and bands. I'm going to grab all the materials I need here. All right, suede leather shoes coming up. These should be easy because they're trivial to make. Those shouldn't be a problem. Got those. Now it's just the gloves. These are the ones I'm worried about because they're moderate. Got them first try. Is there anything else that we need? You already have... Here's your gloves and stuff, Simonishi. You already have the pants, the leg armor, the cloak, the helmet, the chest piece. Here's gloves and boots. You should be fully suited out now, I think. I think we're ready to roll out. Let's grab the rest of this food. And we're gonna head up to those wolves. I'm gonna give you some good food here. Here's 2 sausages. Don't eat them yet. Two chickens. 2 of these. And then I'll give you 10 grapes. The grapes you can eat whenever, pretty much, but I wouldn't eat anything right now until we get up to the wolf den, because your stomach will be full then. But those grapes are pretty good for just on-the-fly eating. They give you a lot of stamina. Unfortunately, I can't make any alchemy stuff, but let's go by the bear, and we'll get your weapon skills up. I'll show you a little secret. How do we make a party? Let me invite you to a party. Hold on. Let me see. F, party invite. There we go. Why does it show me my health in the top corner and not yours? You would think it would show me yours. Do you have to accept or something? It says this avatar has already been invited to the group. The avatar has already been invited to the group. They need to either accept or decline the invitation. Failed to invite to party. It says you have to accept the invitation somehow. Do you hover over me and then scroll the mouse wheel down to accept invite and press F? Because, yeah, I should see your health and stuff in the corner, I would think. I think if you hover over me and scroll the mouse wheel down to, like, accept party invite or something like that, you should be able to accept it. Party was disbanded. Let me try again here. So I hover over you and I press F. I invited you. So now if you hover over me with your cursor and scroll your mouse wheel, does it say accept party invite or something like that? Or does it say something in chat to accept party? I've never done a party before, so I'm not sure how you actually accept. Yeah, you scroll your mouse wheel when you're hovering over someone to switch between like send private message, examine and stuff like that. And then you press F when you're on the one that you want. It's actually good that we're testing this too. I haven't tested this yet, so. I assume that's how it works. Oh, you saw the invite, but now it's gone? All right, well, let's keep moving, and then we'll try again when we get a little further out there. Because it takes a while for the invite to fail. Hopefully they refine that a little bit, too. But yeah, I know a really good spot with some bears that we can get stuck, and then you can just swing over and over at them. F is talk, he says. I think F is only to type if... Oh, let me see. I'm right behind you. F is to send private message, but if you scroll the mouse wheel, it goes to the one below it. Like, for me, it says send private message and invite to party. But if you scroll your mouse wheel down, it cycles between which one you want to press F for. So like hover over me and press and scroll down to invite to party. And then press F. Or I can do it again to you. Oh, you only see private message? Here, I'm going to send another... You're invited to join the party. So now I press N. And then I do accept. The avatar is already in a group. The player you tried to invite needs to leave the previous group. What? Oh no, we're in a group now. There we go. Yeah, it's under your invitations. It's under your notifications in the top left under N. That's where it shows up. That's where I accepted your party invite. So I joined your party now. So now we can see each other on the map, probably indefinitely. And we can see each other's health and such. So here's the first bear. Don't get too close yet. I don't remember if this is the one where we can glitch or not. Oh yeah, it is. We can glitch him over somewhere over here, I think. No, not at this one. We're just gonna go to the next bears. Okay, watch out! Don't get killed by that bear on your way up here. Oh, so it's not indefinite how far you can see people. Yeah, we're gonna take this path that goes up into the mountains, and somewhere up there there's these bears that are right off the path. Oh no, wait, is this it right here? No, this can't be it. This does look a lot like it, actually. No, these are boars. This does look a lot like the spot, though, but I don't think it is. Let's keep heading up this way. Head to the east, and we're going to go north after we get over to this pass. I'll show you a good spot where you can train your weapons up really high. I would for sure train your spears, because those seem to be, or your pole arms, because those seem to be like the best weapon in the game, pretty much. There should be a mini-map. Yeah, I said that many times, that I would love to see a mini-map. Hopefully they add one. And they need to make it to where you don't see other people on the map unless they're in your party, because that's kind of weird as well. Like, why can I see someone way out in the woods, you know? Especially in the PvP area. I can show you the PvP area if you want to check it out. It's a free-for-all PvP, full loot PvP, so you got to be really careful in there, but I put a map that shows them all being connected. It shows all of the zones that get connected through the PvP zone. Yeah, just keep heading east. You should see me on the map right now a little bit, and then we'll go north up through this ravine. I think my bear farming spot's up here, I'm pretty sure. There's 2 spots where you can glitch bears and just farm them. Again, normally I don't like exploiting, it's kind of cheaty, but in the alpha, just to get your weapon skill up so we can get further into that wolf den. I think the server's lagging a bit. I can't loot this fox. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, the animals are kind of running sideways too. I think this is the spot. Is it not? No, this isn't it. We're getting awfully close to the wolf den. I don't remember it being that close to the wolf den, though. I thought it was somewhere off this road. Am I mistaken? I seem to be misremembering a lot of stuff today. No, I think that's it right up there. I think there's one in here. There's yeah, I hear him walking. There's 2 in here. Gotta be careful of the pack of wolves though as well. Alright, I'm gonna eat all these good foods. Make sure when you get over this way, Simonishi, you eat those good meats. And we're going to train up a little bit right here. I don't want you to get killed by the wolves. I'm up on a rock. It's kind of a safe rock. I don't know if the wolves can get up here. I know the bear really can't. Okay, yeah, the wolves can get up here. Run, run, run! Oh, got a wolf after me. They can get up there. Careful, there's a wolf. The wolves can get up there, but the bear... There's a spot where I can glitch the bear. I'm just gonna de-aggro this wolf really quick. I ate the food a little too late. I didn't let my health regen enough. Alright, be careful. Oh, he's coming back at me again. Yeah, the wolves don't like when you start walking back at them. They charge you again. Alright, let's let health regen take place. I'm going to head back over towards you. And I'm going to find that rock. There's a very specific rock where we can get the bear stuck. That wolf is pissed. Let's just chill for a minute, let our health come back. I think it's the rock to our left. Come over here with me. I know you're hearing me 20 seconds delayed, but... I'm trying to remember which rock it is. I think it might be this one. Yeah, I think this is the one right here. These foods do wonders for health regen. It's kind of crazy. Alright, so if I aggro the bear and I bring it over here, we can get it to where it'll stand right at the bottom and you can just stab it over and over again. So let me piss it off. Okay, now try stabbing it with your spear. Make sure you don't fall, that thing will fucking annihilate you. Oh, it's resetting. This rock might be too high. There may be another one that I'm thinking of. Let me try over here. It might be this rock. I'm gonna have to drop down and get its attention again. Yeah, look, now you can stand right here and stab it. can't reach it with the mace, unfortunately, but the spear has so much more reach. Again, a little bit cheesy, but, you know, last day of the alpha pretty much, so. God, I wish I could reach it with this mace. I want to level my maces. There's like 4 or 5 bears out here that we can do like this. We need to kill that wolf. He's just growling like crazy over there. This is what I call good old human ingenuity. Oh, I can hit him right here with this. Poor bear. Alright, let's take out this wolf. We're going to actually fight the wolf. I'm going to stun it with my mace and my shield, and then you're going to stab it to death. Nice. Alright, let's find these other bears. There's more bears out here. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, yeah, I remember this guy. So this one, if we go up here and aggro it, we can pull him closer and he can't get up on top of here, and we can stand right down here. What the hell? Ow! Oh shit! He bit me twice. Remember, you have a special attack. If you hold control and then attack, you'll do like a spin stab. Same with the shield. You hold control and then go to block. You'll do a shield bash. With the mace, you go to block and... Or go to go to attack and do control. You'll do a stun attack as well. Those power attacks are super important, though. All right, so that's these 2 bears. Let's go check this other side. I think 2 spawn up here as well. The deer are up here, and then I think there's 2 bears. I'm gonna piss it off and bring it closer. Oh, it's aggroed onto you. You need to drop down and bring it closer, but then jump right back up. Because it's aggroed on you, it won't get pissed at me unless I hit it. So you have to drop down really quick and then jump back up. Best farming spot in the game to level your weapons. I'm not gonna lie, next alpha I'm definitely gonna do this, just to level up my weapon skills right away so I can do more during the alpha. There's another bear on the other side as well. I'll get him. This one you have to stand in the right spot. So over here on this ledge. Oh shit. Right here. The only reason I'm using the mace is because it's my lowest level weapon. I just want to get it up a little bit. Yeah, you should definitely be leveling the spear for sure. The heck? Those deer respawned already. That's crazy. I'm gonna drop the sinew because I don't need that. Those guys came back pretty quick. Let's check if the bears are back. I doubt it. You can hear them stomping about. Alright, let's head into the wolf den a little bit. What level is your pole arms up to? My maces are at almost level 7 already, jeez. You have to be really careful in here. This place is dangerous. Nine. Okay, that's pretty good. Are you able to stab that one? The only problem is it gets really dark in here. Can you see the light of my lantern? That's so disorienting because it's swinging all over the place. I hope you can see the light from my lantern. So what I do here is There's a ramp right here. The wolves can't really get up the ramp as long as you stand on this side of this little step up. If you stand right here, they can't really get up. That side they can. Come back up. And again, I know it's delayed, but... Oh, I'm like locked onto him. How do I undo that? Why can't I climb? So much easier with 2 people. We just need to make sure we go slow enough to where our health can regen. Hell yeah. Are you oh yeah, you do see it. Okay, I was gonna ask again, yeah. So you can see the light from my lantern. That's good. If you see a growler in here, they're like a wolf, but they're very strong. You need to be very careful with them. I haven't fought one yet. I stabbed one and it took like no damage, so I ran. So just be very careful if you see the growler. Remember your way out of here and have your lantern on a hotkey. So that way if we need to run out of here and you get separated from me, we don't die down here. That's a growler. So let's go the other way first. You don't want to mess with those growlers. And again, I know you're hearing me 20 seconds delayed, but... We're going to try and pull this room one at a time when we get down here. They kind of patrol this area, but I want to see what that light is back there. Hopefully this is a regular wolf. Yeah, it is. I know it's pitch black, but... You put the lantern on your bar, and then you just push the hotkey like as if it's a weapon. Make sure you keep your food eaten as well. Those meats. I think you should. I think I gave you 2 of them. I've never been this far back in here. This is awesome. Dude, look at, there's a spot that goes outside. Can you actually climb out? I don't think so. That's awesome. That's what that light is then. Sunlight. Here's another patch of sunlight as well. Oh, it goes down deeper, dude. Alright, we gotta be careful down here. Remember the way out. I hear something. If it's a growler, just get ready to run. It is a growler. We can try fighting it, but we need to be very careful. I'll shield bash him, and you need to stab the hell out of this thing. Put your spear on. Ready? Here we go. Oh wait, can he not cross this threshold here? He might be kind of glitchable. Let's see. What is he doing? He's just like ignoring me. Here he comes. Stab him. Oh, blocking is really, really good. Yeah, blocking is the way to go, for sure. Look at this wall. Doesn't this look man-made? It's like a man-made wall. Oh, it definitely is man-made. There's freaking stairs down here, dude. So how we'll do it is I'll block and stun, and you kill. Because blocking is amazing. Oh, I used all my stamina. This is 100% man-made. There's no way wolves made these stairs. This is cool, man. I've never been in here. We need to keep in mind that we're probably going to have to fight our way out if they start to respawn. Okay, here they come. God, those growlers hurt. Please, 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 devs, let us attach lanterns to our hips. Just let me put the lantern on my hip. There's another player down here! There's a player over here. Whoops, I accidentally typed that to you. I was trying to type it to them. Let's go help them. Left shift T. How do I type just to... There's another player down here. That's crazy. Floor's a little glitchy with the light. What the heck is this place, dude? Oh, it goes further this way. Wonder if there's anything else than wolves? Yeah, I don't know. Are these... If these are both growlers, we're not in for a good time. I wish these lanterns lasted a little bit longer as well. So that's the main chamber we were just in. I hear some more pitter-patter. My food's about to wear off. Yours probably is as well. Make sure you keep an eye on it. Underground ruins. This is so cool, man. Oh, shit. I'm with you. I'm in danger. I have no stamina. Oh, I made it up. That was a close one. Let's let our health regen. I didn't realize there was an upstairs, but yeah, we'll go up there. I gotta let my health come back though a little bit. I just re-ate my food. Yeah, we will. I just need to let my health come back a little bit and then we'll go up. Comes back really fast because of these foods though, which is good. I never would have thought all this was down here. This is crazy. What even is this place, dude? It's like some... We got some sunlight coming through. It's like some ancient... I wonder if during the night, if it's moonlight that comes through. That drops back down. Does it go up any higher? No, it just goes down the other side. What a cool place, though. There's probably not... Since there's not, like, loot and stuff, there's probably not too much more that's here for us. Let's see what else we can explore, if anything else down here. Yeah, it's kind of like a maze. I want to see what's over this way. We should probably start heading towards the exit, because if our lanterns go out, we're screwed. Alright, let's try and find our way back out now. Yeah, because I only got 25% lantern left. There's more ruins over here. Holy crap, look at this place. Bunch of graves here. Oh man, this is some type of sacrifice. This is some sacrificial place. Look at this. Something comes out of here like blood or something. Oh, this is the exit right here. Wow, that is one hell of a dungeon. I like that. There might be respawns up here. We gotta be careful. We made it. Well, there you have it, guys. That's what's in that wolf den. There may have been some stuff we missed, but our lanterns were running a little short. That was pretty damn cool, though. Yeah, that was really cool. Let's see if these bears are back up. We can get our weapon skills up a little higher, and maybe we could do a little bit more exploring. I'm gonna need to grab some food here pretty soon in real life. Oh, we got wolves right here. Let's take these guys out. Up here, Simonishi. Easy peasy. Hey, the bears are back. We can get some more XP in. I really like the mace, to be honest, because it has a secondary stagger, which seems super useful. Can you believe that? Those ruins down there? That was really, really interesting. I can't wait to see what other secrets are down there in future patches. I wonder if every cave is the same as well. Like in World of Warcraft, they love reusing the same, like, 5 caves over and over again, and just retexturing them and such. He's trying to beat a deer with a mace. Hey, it's working. Oh my gosh, we actually got him. That's hilarious. Let me chuck all this sinew. I have so much sinew. Make sure you don't use all your stamina so you can jump back up. So if you have to come over on this side for this one. Oh, I guess that might work there. Yeah, it works there. I don't think I'll be able to reach him with the mace, though. No. That's so goofy how he's aggroed on you so I can just stand here. Maven, man. I didn't realize the bears can't get up on the ledges like that. Yeah. It's kind of cheesy. Normally I wouldn't do this, like, for normal gameplay, but the alpha's about to end, so we're just trying to get our weapon skills up so we can do a little more exploring and combat. Yeah, the bears bears can't get up on the ledge. There's 4 bears at this spot of the map that that I've been using to just get my weapon skills up. Got them up pretty high for combat. Polearm 17, swords 15, great swords 12, and I'm just now getting my maces up. For the next alpha, Maven, I don't know if you got into this alpha. It sounds like you did. For the next alpha, we're doing a big clan playthrough with subscribers. So if you want to partake, make sure you subscribe and join the Discord. Oh, is this bear coming all the way around? He's coming up here. Oh, shit. You've been playing solo, so you get knocked out quite a bit. Yeah, I've died twice, mostly to stupidity. But yeah, if you want to do group play with us, we're going to be doing a clan playthrough the next alpha, or if they open wave 2 for this one. So join the Discord. There's a link for Discord down below, somewhere in the description or something on the channel. Subscribe and join the InterSleuths. We're going to be taking on Pax Day as a group. You totally took on the Inquisitor site using Skyrim's sneak archer technique, says Maven. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, definitely join the community. Trying to grow the channel too, so every subscription helps. Really appreciate it. We're going to have a bunch of fun. We play a lot of other things too. There's a lot of other cool games that are updating coming out soon as well. Simonishi, let's get these wolves. Ready? Bring your friends too, if you have any friends, anyone trying to grow the channel, so spread the word, share it everywhere, and the more people we get, the bigger our clan will be, and the easier time we'll have in the future. Because I think this game highly is going to highly favor big clans. I think this bear can get up on this. We have to go to this next ledge. Here we go, we got him. Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of fun. This game's gonna be great. They just need to balance a couple things, the crafting, then you need to get some experience back when you fail, or some more of the item, the material back. A couple pain points, but this game has a lot of potential. Another one bites the dust. I really like this mace shield combo. Having those stuns is invaluable. Let's head back to the base. I'm going to drop off all this material because my inventory is pretty jammed. And then I need to run to the bathroom and grab a snack and make a quick phone call. So we're going to take a quick intermission. And then we're going to pick up again and see if we can't explore some other areas. Look at that stun. It's so good, man. My inventory is slammed. Oh, we got some more boars over here. We have so much leather now. This is amazing. This is going to be so nice having a clan playing this game. It is going to work out so well. I think I'm going to be focusing on hunting, leatherworking, and blacksmithing of sorts. Maybe we can get someone to do tailoring, someone to do cooking. Maybe weaponsmith or armor smith, someone specializing in that as opposed to just the raw blacksmithing like I might do. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I just really hope they ease the crafting to where you get some experience for failing or more of your material back, because right now that is the biggest nightmare with the whole game. It's really the biggest problem, honestly. This food helps a lot with combat because you get so much health and health regen. It's so nice. I normally was going stamina and stamina regen, which I guess for shield bashes and stuff, I probably should do one food that has high stamina. Yeah, once I get back to base, I'm going to do a short intermission. I have to make a phone call and grab a snack and take care of some stuff really quick. And then we're going to do some more exploring. We're going to try taking out maybe an outpost or something. Can really see the damage increase as you get better with weapons. I was started off doing like 5 damage or something, and now I'm doing like 8 plus. All right, everyone, hang tight, and I will be back shortly. Welcome back. Let's get right back into this. I think Simonishi had to go. I had to grab a snack, and my truck's in the shop. I had to take care of a couple things with that. It looks like he had to go to sleep because it is nighttime by him. It's probably somewhere over in Europe. I'm in Central Time in the US. And that's the server that we're playing on right now, is Central US. Simonishi says, I think this ends tomorrow at 10 a.m., so maybe he'll have time tomorrow. I can message him in Discord what the plans are for tomorrow in case he wants to hop on. Yeah, so this is pretty much the last day of the alpha. We're going to try and make the most of it. Let's see. So let's check out the food, and I got to put a bunch of stuff away. Not that it really matters, because again, this is ending soon. I don't know if those are bugged. I couldn't grab them. It's not letting me grab stuff. Is the server dying, or is something wrong with my client? Put all this leather up. $15. Yeah, if we go on hunting expeditions and stuff like that after the game comes out, this is going to be a lot easier with a clan. So anyone who's wanting to join us, everyone's welcome to join the clan as long as you're going to be participating and aren't going to be if you're not going to be a jerk about anything. Everyone's just got to get along and be cordial. So as long as you can get along with everyone else and contribute, everyone's welcome to join. Just join the Discord. We're going to be specializing in different things, which will make progressing our professions a lot easier. We'll be able to put in work orders with each other as long as we're bringing back. We'll make like a what would you call it? Kind of like a storehouse where we can deposit all of our materials for other clan members to take and then craft and level up their skills. So that way we can have people specializing in tailoring. Like I'll go out and collect a bunch of flax. I'll bring it back, put it in the chest. That's for our tailor. He'll then take those, turn them into stuff, and then make different, cloaks and different things for us that we will need. Maven says, yeah, it looks like it'll be great to build our own civilization. Definitely. That's what I'm really looking forward to. All of us working together. We'll have a whole subscriber clan for the InterSleuths. And everyone will specialize in something. The server's not responding to my inputs, so I think I need to restart here. And maybe the server may be dying. Like I just put that in there, but I don't think it actually even went in. Hey Templar, how's it going? Dibs on wood, bitch. You like chopping down trees? You can be the carpenter. Carpenter, we're probably gonna need a couple carpenters because we're probably gonna need a couple people to build. Maybe, well, no, I guess we could have carpenters and builders be separate. There's not really a skill for building, but the carpenter can focus solely on making the materials that the builders will need. But anybody can really be a builder. I'm trying to think of what I would want to focus on. I think blacksmithing and I really like hunting, and I'm good at finding ways to cheese animals to get kills. So if we can have a hunting party. Let's see what's going on with the server. Is it gonna let me craft? There it goes. Okay, it caught up. Mavin, is it Maven or Mavin? He says, or they say, yeah, I've noticed extended play. You need a quick restart once in a while. It's weird, because like yesterday I streamed all day. I mean, it was like a 10-hour stream. Never logged out once, I don't think. And I didn't really have an issue. Templar says, yeah, I mean, it's all carpentry. But you love the building part so far. Yeah, the building is kind of fun. I didn't bother to really go too deep into the building just because I knew I had a limited amount of time in this alpha. But it's definitely a lot of fun. The things you can build are amazing. Mabin. Oh, oops, Maven. I was gonna say, where's the B? Maven. So that's, okay, it's the A. Maven. Gotcha. Let's put this meat away. Again, doesn't really matter. Pretty sure they're wiping everything. If they don't, that would be kind of interesting. Yeah, if they don't wipe the servers for the next alpha. We don't even know when the next alpha is going to be, I don't think. I can try asking on the... Let me ask on the Discord. Are you Moon Wanderers, Maven? Is that you on Discord? Let me ask under alpha discussion. Do we know when the next alpha will be? Oh, they're starting a PvP stress test starting at 12 noon. So that was already almost 3 hours ago. Everyone comes and kills everything that moves. Reminder that servers will lag and hopefully crash. They're trying to stress test the PvP server. That's kind of cool. Trying to see if anyone knows when the next alpha is going to be. Autocorrect for the fail. That's funny. No one's responded to me yet. Make sure, Maven and Templar and everyone, we give our feedback on the crafting, that we want XP for failing, even if it's a minuscule amount. We want the crafting to respect our time, which means give us some experience for failing, because that's a life experience. You failed making something, you learned how not to do it. Or we want more of our material back when we fail. Or maybe only the consumable materials can be lost when failing. So if I'm making a sword that requires blacksmithed parts, only the nails or the string or the leather can be consumed on failure, not the blade or the hilt or things like that. I don't know. They need to make it so that they respect our time. That's the most important thing that we get across, in my opinion, regarding the crafting system. Maven says, I've gotten to the point of being able to try some combat just yesterday, so I was hoping many would be in the same boat and that would they would extend the test. Yeah, I just don't know if they will or not. They may have gotten, it's going to come down to, did they get all the data that they needed or not, you know? I think they're going to do some stress tests, it sounds like, on the PvP server. So they're hoping that the servers crash so they can find the point of failure for the servers. Templar says, yeah, I put my list in last night before you got off. Very good, cool. Maven, we will all be on Central US server. So when the next alpha does happen, we'll coordinate it. If you did join the Discord, we have a room, the Pax Dei room on there. We'll be coordinating in there so that we can all make sure we're all organized and such. Let me show you the map here real quick. This is the area we're going to want to be. I really like this down area. Up on, you know what, I'll just go show you. Let me put the rest of this material away and I'll just go show you. Because the alpha, I mean, it's about, I have to go at some point today because I have to take care of some stuff. So this is pretty much going to be the end. Let's just put the rest of this material up. And I'll go show you what I'm thinking for the next test. Maven says, yes, I will put in similar feedback recently. Or you put in similar feedback recently as a real metalsmith. I said there and went, but oh, you sat there and went, but how do you mean I lost a whole metal part? Yeah, exactly, yeah. You don't just lose it. I was talking in depth about the crafting system that's in Vintage Story. That is like the best crafting I've ever done in my life. Not only is it involved, you actually need to hammer out the metal and stuff. You're never just like, if I mangle the blade, remelt it down, make a new ingot, takes more work, maybe it takes more charcoal, but you don't just lose it, you know? And you learned from that experience. You should have gotten experience for failing to make it. How many blades did you make, or how many metal things did you make in your life being a metalsmith where you made it wrong and you're like, well, I know not to do that again. You learned, you got experience from that. And I get it, this is a game. It can't just be a one-to-one realistic simulator. I mean, it could be, but that's not what they're going for. It is an MMO, so they have to have it balanced somehow, but they need to respect our time. When I was making these threads over here on the spinning wheel, to make these rough linen string, they used to be very hard to make. I had none of the clovers filled in, but these were trivial. Trivial, I think you should get a small amount of XP for creating. And when you fail creating the rough linen string, which I did about 75% of the time until I got my level up, it was like, it was so hard to make them and I lost almost all my string. It would take 30 and I'd get like 2 back when I failed. Then I had to run out in the field, gather a whole inventory of flax, bring it all back again. Again, I don't think it'll be as bad with a group in a clan, but if we can get our point across that we want our time respected for the crafting system, it will be that much better. Just a little bit of XP, just a small minor tweaks, and that's easy tweaks for them too. That shouldn't be, that's just database numbers. They should not have to actually code or reprogram anything as far as I know. Just changing stack size, changing XP recovery when you fail, changing the point of failure, adding some more recipes into the middle. That may take programming, but if they added some middle ground recipes where it's not just trivial or very hard, or near impossible, adding some more middle ground recipes so we have more stuff to make. Things like that will alleviate those pain points. And I've said this time and time again. I'm sure people who have watched my previous streams are like, we get it. But just talking with Maven here about that. Templar says, the good old 7-hour flax collecting stream. Exactly. I mean, we were talking about other stuff along the way. We were having fun along the way. But I spent like 2 whole days, it feels like, just collecting flax to make those strings. So yeah, they definitely need to alleviate those pain points. Again, with a group, I don't think we'll have as bad of a time because I can go out hunting. I find flax or stuff for the cook and the chef along the way. I bring that back. I put it in the community chests for those people. They collect it when they're online. They make some foods. They put the foods in the output chest for the cook. The hunter can then grab the really good foods for combat and go out and fight, get some more meat, bring it back. You know, we're going to have this whole cohesive clan. We'll have a store hall. What do you call it? A freaking, like a... I had the word earlier. A storehouse. We'll have a storehouse where we can store all of the common things. We can have our personal quarters and stuff. Obviously, people building their own houses and having fun. The carpenter is just pumping out wood. Whenever someone goes and cuts down trees, like Templar saying he wants to be the wood boy, he can run out there and be the lumberjack, cut down trees, get the heartwood, get all the wood and stuff, bring it back. If he wants to be the carpenter, he can carpenter it as well, or give it to the carpenter. We're going to have a really nice system going on. I think we're going to get a lot further and have a lot better time, even if they don't make changes. But if we make our voices heard, hopefully they can make it better. Maven says, I suspect there'll be even larger options for creation when they launch. What do you mean, even larger options for creation when they launch? Templar, I see our future play. We're gonna have a whole plot of just chests. I'm hoping that we can make these decorated chests early. The simple chests, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 slots. Decorated chests, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 3 times the size. So if we can get to those really early on, that's going to be good. And I have a feeling we'll have a much easier time. Because right now, look at my skill distribution. I'm a level 3 cook, level 8 tailor, level 4 charcuterie, level 6 leatherwork, level 4 fletching, level 12 carpentry, level 6 blacksmith, 22 mining, 30 woodcutting. Imagine if I was only working on leatherworking and blacksmithing. Take all of the other numbers that I was spending time in this alpha by myself trying to get them up so I could have enough of the things I needed to progress. Imagine if I took all of those experience points and put them into my line of work. We're going to be much more specialized. We're going to be relying on each other more. So we're going to need to have dedicated people who are willing to get on and work with us, or maybe a couple people for each profession. So we're not just relying on one person, because it would suck, you know, the blacksmith stops playing and now we don't have anyone to make blacksmithing things. More items to create, you're talking about, Maven, and different versions of basic items. Yeah, maybe. That very well may be the case. Where the hell am I going to put this leather? Let's just stuff it somewhere, because it really doesn't matter at this point. And I would like to grab the rest of this food and go exploring for our last little bit we have here. I'm not going to be worrying about getting supplies or anything like that. We're just going to stock up here. Repair my gear. I think it's pretty much repaired, but... Oh, my mace needs repairing. I haven't really messed too much with the bow. Let's grab our bow. We're gonna grab all of our arrows. Hell, let's just bring all of our tools with as well. We're not gonna be really collecting anything, but I just want to be able to have the stuff that we need to mess around with while we're out there. Because again, this is coming to an end, so we're just gonna have some fun and make of it what we can. Where the hell did I put my bow? Aha. Here it is. That's the hatchet. We don't need the hatchet. I want to bring all of these arrows so that I can test how you actually switch them. Let's repair the bow at the fletching table, just so it's topped up. Maven, you ready to see something pretty astonishing? So let's say goodbye to the homestead. Might be one of the last times we get to see it. But let me show you something really cool. What we're going to try and do. We have to get on right when the server comes up. I really like this design as well. I love this wall around here. They should have extended the wall a little bit more to the right, but they probably didn't have enough claim land, because this is a little awkward right here at the entrance, but I like that wall. Let me take you on a journey for the ages. Look at that wall right there. You see going up that cliff wall? There's a clan that built at the top. That's exactly where I want to go. And I'll tell you why. It's in prime hunting real estate. It's right by the wolf den. It's right by those bears. Bunch of boars. It has... There were some other reasons, too, that it was nice up there. There's a nice field area here, followed by forest. So you have tons of trees, tons of hunting right here. And you can take this path down and go straight over to the way gates. It's in the middle of the zone. If you build the staircase here, you have access to the fields with tons of flax and other foods. But yeah, let me show you up here. This is pretty amazing. And they did this overnight too. I think it was like 3 or 4 nights ago. The night before it wasn't there, and then it just popped up out of nowhere. I'm gonna eat foods that give me stamina regen right now. Max stamina 9, 19, max stamina 20. I don't want to eat that, though. I'll eat it. I got 6 of them. So right here is where it starts. And you just head up. They got lights on it even. There's a little toll house right here, someone's base right off the edge of it. This pushes you out a little right here. It's kind of, no, it's not that spot. The next spot, there's another spot where it kind of pushes you over to the edge. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, it's right here. This pushes you over a little. Right here, I think. See, it kind of gets creepy because it pushes you to the edge. Wait till you see the view from up here, though, too. We're going to need a lot of clay. It is good to know, too, when you take things apart, you get the materials back. Here's a new little platform somebody built over here. Yeah, it sure is amazing. This is why I want to try getting this plot on our server. Look at the view from up here. This is brand new. Someone just built this little platform here. It goes up higher, and I'll take you on top of a tower, but I mean, there's my house all the way down there. There's that walled off house. They have access to this whole field where there's tons of flax and other materials. There's some hunting down there. There's that ridge that you go up, and then this wraps around and comes up into this plot of land. From this way, this is the path I normally have to take right here and come up through here to get to the wolf den like where we just were. But if you go the other path, this goes up higher. They have a nice little sitting area. They got all their brewing going on. I mean, these guys are really going hard. It's so cool to see. But then up here they have like a whole village. And in the center we could have our storehouse. We could have all of the different things that we're trading with other people in the clan. Give clan access to it. I mean, look at some of these buildings. Look at that storage setup. This is amazing. I hope they let us label things. Check out this view. That doesn't make your stomach drop. I don't know what will. So beautiful. All these different houses people are building. That house has been in construction like that for a while. I think they dropped out of the alpha. This tower you can get a really good view off of. I really hope they make it too when you build a base over top of a tree. The tree does not build up or grow up through the middle of your base anymore. It should like discontinue growing. Like it should not pop up anymore. I don't know if you guys are interested also. V Rising comes out. I was in the alpha and the betas for that game as well. I've had that since the beginning. That's a great game. That comes out to full release on the 8th. Vintage Story has been dropping a lot of updates. Once that stabilizes, probably make a server for that. Project Zomboid, going to be having a huge update coming out soon. Star Citizen, huge update coming out soon. Everything comes out all at once, you know. I don't know when the next alpha for this is going to be, so we're going to be finding some stuff to do in the meantime. I also go to local events for Star Wars Unlimited, a card game, which is a lot of fun. But we'll have to find something for us to play in the interim. Yeah, you have people out here on the outskirts who just have their little shacks. Their little homesteads out here. It's so cool. This guy with his 1,000,000 chests. Gosh darn, look at that. Maven says, I hope that we can label things too. This is an epic setup up here, yeah. Yeah, even games like Ark have the issue with trees growing after building. Yeah, not Vintage Story. V Rising did it right. Once you build your castle foundations over where something grows up, You put anything on top of that tile, nothing will grow out of that tile anymore. Which I think is a really nice way of doing it. V Rising is a really fun, really fun game. And the changes they've made, I can't talk about them because it's under NDA. Some of the stuff was public knowledge, so I can talk about some parts of it, but it's truly come a long way. They had updates few and far between. It was like a year, 6 months to a year for updates, but the updates were like expansion-sized updates, and now it's going full release, and they're going to keep working on it even after that with a bunch of new stuff coming out, so it's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, now that you're a part of the community, you're on the Discord, we have a bunch of different channels. Acquaint yourself. On the left, you'll find rooms for every game that we play and support pretty much. I just added one for Pax Day, so we can talk about upcoming stuff for Pax Day, news for Pax Day. I'm going to subscribe to their news channel, so that way we'll get push notifications on my Discord regarding things about Pax Day development. I just love these forests. It reminds me so much of Conan Exiles and Valheim. You like fantasy titles like Skyrim and Ark, etc.? Yeah, Skyrim's great. Elder Scrolls Online, not so much, unfortunately, in my opinion. Again, everyone has different tastes. I played the alpha. No, I think it was a beta. It wasn't an alpha. It may have been an alpha. I can't remember for Elder Scrolls Online. And I just remember how bad the traversal was in that game compared to like this game, for instance. Because there's still stamina. I feel like they did stamina correct in Pax Day so far. It works very well. It works in combat very well. It could use some little tweaks here and there, but it's not bad overall. In Elder Scrolls Online, it was absolutely terrible. You could only run for like 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're tired, and now you're huffing and puffing, and you slowed down to like this speed. It was absolutely ridiculous. Oh, we got a bear here. Is he coming up here? No, he's trying to, though. The server's lagging quite a bit. Might as well level up our maces a little more. Maven says, I like the biodiversity of all the flora. You look at two trees and they aren't the same two trees. Yeah, they could be the same type of tree, but they have a bunch of different varieties of them. They may have used Speed Tree. It's a very nice tool that allows developers to have a variety of trees easily paintable on surfaces. I'm not sure if they use it or not. Maven also says Elder Scrolls Online missed the mark, in my opinion. Yeah, 100% I agree. I feel like a lot of MMOs do that, and that's why I like this one so much. It has a lot of potential to do it correct, because they're not going for that arcadey feel. It's a lot more realistic. It's interesting to see your damage increase as you level up with a weapon while still fighting with it. I started off doing a lot less damage. I would, however, you're talking about the biodiversity, I would like to see them separate patches of things. And what I mean by that is, like, out in the fields, when you're picking flax, they have daisies mixed in with them, and it's kind of annoying because you're picking up daisies and you have to go in your inventory and drop them, and it becomes just tedious for no reason. If they just had patches of flax, patches of daisies, maybe it wouldn't look as nice. I'm not sure, maybe that's why they did it, just to make it look so lush. But if they could separate them, it would make actual harvesting a lot more enjoyable. Because you wouldn't have to worry about going into your inventory and dumping a bunch of crap over and over again. This is that same spot. Right here on the map. This is that same spot where me and Siminoshi were farming. There's a whole pack of wolves right over there. I gotta be careful I don't get them on me. I think he can get up on this. But he can't get up here. This is the spot right here. Let's eat some food. Hey, where you going, bear? Oh, shit. Oh, God! Jump. Ouch. Took a hit, but that's okay. Probably only be able to reach him with the spear. Yep. Maven says yes, but I thought it was kind of cool too because it's a bit more real. Yeah, that's true. I was just thinking from an aspect of just purely gameplay. Look how much damage I do with this pike. This is insane. It does add a little more realism to it. You're right. And to be honest, most of the time you're probably going to be collecting a lot of that stuff anyways because you're going to want to bring it all back because we're going to have people specifically working on using those materials. Like we'll have an alchemist who is going to want all those flowers to make extracts and stuff. So it's probably not as big of a deal. But from a solo player perspective, I just found it really annoying having to go out. Probably just because I had to collect so much flax over and over again on my own anyways. I was out in that field 100 times just collecting tons and tons and tons of flax, and I ended up just having a million different flowers in my inventory that I had to constantly drop, so it's probably just a solo player problem. It's the same when you're looking for ore. Yeah, they kind of look too much the same. It's just a flesh wound, yeah. I want to go explore somewhere I haven't really been. What is this? Destroyed arc things. I thought I heard pitter-patter of wolves. Where would you guys like to see explored? Anything in particular or just anywhere I end up? Have you guys seen how the gates work yet? I can show you how gates work if you'd like to see that. Ooh, we got boars here. Look at that damage, man. I'm definitely going mace shield. Because you get two types of stuns then. You have the shield slam and you have a stagger from the mace. It's so freaking good. Yeah, Maven, have you seen how gates work yet? I don't know if you've seen my previous streams. I went through a couple on some other streams, but I don't know if you've experienced the gates. There's these gates right here. These actually take you to other servers. Let me pull something up on screen really quick. Give me 1 second here. Boom. You have not seen the gates yet. No, okay, so check out this image we got on screen. These are the 4 different zones, right? So you have 2 down here. They're kind of hard to read the stuff on, but in the top left it tells you the province, whatever province they are. This one in the top right is the province of Mir, or whatever it's called. Let me check what it actually is. Yeah, it's Mary, M-E-R-R-I-E. So in the top right, this is province of Mir. I know you can't see my cursor, but if you look in the top left of the province of Miri, which is the top right map, you'll see a blue circle that connects to another blue circle. If you go through that gate, it takes you over to that other province. And then if we scroll down a little bit here, you can see the red one takes you into the Lioness province. That province is a PvP province, but it makes fast travel very easy, because normally I would have to go through this blue one, connect to this other place, then go from that blue one and it connects all the way down here, and then go from that one and it connects down there. So they connect in different areas. Normally they each have 2 that go to 2 different provinces and then 1 that goes to this PvP province. And this PvP province is free for all PvP, full loot, hardcore, like, but you have the potential to have shortcuts. So I can see people, if they had caravans and stuff like that in the future, you could have a caravan that you want to take a shortcut through, but you need security, so you're bringing a bunch of people with to protect it, and you cut through that area to make a shortcut so you can make the goods arrive on time or something like that. So it's pretty cool stuff. You're playing in the far left bottom one. Okay, let me pull that back up really quick then. So if you're in that one, your 2 gates, that one only has, oh, that one has 3 gates. They're all in the top right corner, which is kind of nice. They're all together. That seems like a really nice province, actually. I just don't know. Yeah, I do like that province. I just don't know any of the spawn points or anything there. That's the problem. That one seems nice, though, because all your gates are next to each other. They're all in the top right corner. So if we picked that top right province, or that top right zone, whatever that says, Tremin, if we picked Tremin, if we knew where the spots were for hunting and farming and stuff, that would be a really good spot, because the blue gate on the right goes to that other province, the blue gate in the top goes to the other province, and the PvP one's right there. Whereas look at the zone I'm in now. The provinces are all the way in the top left or all the way in the bottom left. That's the one you went with too. Maybe we'll go there then. It'll be a little harder because I won't know any of the stuff in that zone, but that seems like if we can find a good, you know what, let me head over there now and scope it out. Let's do that. That's what we're going to spend the rest of the stream doing. There's no quick way for me to get there, so I'm going to cut through the PvP zone. So we're going to keep referring back to that. Let's head, I'm going to head south here. I'm going to go into this gate. It's going to be kind of a trek, so bear with me, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to go check that out because that looks like the best zone. If we can find the perfect building spot there in the middle of all kinds of hunting areas and stuff like that, that's going to be the zone to be. And we can also come to the other zones as well. Maven says, if you can get back to the game this evening, I can try to scout, or if you can get back to the game this evening, you can try to scout out the area. Yeah, do that as well. Don't stress over it, though. I mean, there's information we can find. We'll be fine either way, you know. We're not like we're going to miserably fail or anything. But I'm going to go check it out right now as well. I'm going to head down there. So I'm going to come south. I'm going to cut across here to the east. And then I'll take this path south, and I'll work my way all the way down there. Because I'm not coming back to my base. I mean, unless they don't wipe. And even then, probably won't be coming back to the base. Maybe. If they add caravans, we'll send a caravan. I have a lot of materials there, which would be nice, but I'm pretty sure they're going to have to wipe for the next alpha. Something I don't know if you know also, Maven, is these red lines, these are like servers within servers. It's kind of like how Star Citizen, if you know that game, they do server meshing. When you cross this threshold, everything on this side of the threshold disappears and everything over here appears, like lootables and players and NPCs and stuff like that. So keep that in mind. And sometimes there's a little bit of a hitch or a lag when you go between the zone. Templar says, I think that zone is nice and the mountain area, good building height. Yeah, I've never been down there, so I'm going to go check it out right now. I wish you could see the other zones on this map or switch between them. Yeah, Maven, watch this. When I cross this threshold, you'll see. You may have already experienced it. You'll have like a bit of lag. So you can see all this flax in here. All of the flax on this side that I can see will disappear as soon as I cross the threshold. And the threshold's coming up because you can see there's no lootables on the other side. That's because they're just not phased in. I'm about to cross it right now. And watch, all of those lootables will disappear. Here's the threshold. Boom, they're gone. The lag wasn't that bad when I crossed it just now. And now, all the lootables on this side have appeared. It's a pretty interesting way that the server tech works. They'll have to flesh that out and make it a little more smooth, but I always forget to use the shrines for quick travel as well. I really hope they add a mini-map as well. Templar says, oh, and I don't know if you did more tree cutting. I'm almost 40 in wood cutting, and I'm getting more heartwood per tree. My wood cutting is 30, Yeah, so it must be the higher your skill, the more often you're going to get the higher materials. I like that too. That's really nice. Because you're 10 levels above me. I'm trying to find out still when the next alpha is going to be. It's going to be really nice to have a horse as well. This game looks a lot like Bellwright, that game that just came out. Like it seems they're very similar to each other. I don't think that one's an MMO by any means, but in terms of the combat, that combat in Bellwright looks a little more advanced. You have to like block in certain directions and swing in certain directions and stuff, almost like Mordhau-ish. But that does look like an interesting game. We're gonna head south here, and then which way should I go? I think I'll just cut straight across this field and swim across this river, but then there's a mountain here, so I might as well go this way anyways. Yeah, we'll take the bridges. But if you guys have any other friends who are hoping to get into the next alpha, make sure you tell them to sign up now. So that way they have a higher chance of getting in. I love this zone. The fog is so immersive. Maven, your daughter's gonna try getting in? Yeah, make sure she's all signed up and good to go. Make an account on the Pax Day and make sure she opts into the beta. I'm sure you already have, but hopefully she can get in and have her subscribe as well. Have her join the Discord if she wants to partake. She can come along with us on our journey in our clan. Aha, there's the bridge. I kind of appreciate that this is a low fantasy, medieval fantasy game as opposed to a high fantasy with like elves and orcs and all kinds of crazy stuff. Gives it a very rustic feel, and I enjoy that. I enjoy that quite a bit. This bridge is amazing. I was talking to my last stream about how this bridge reminds me of Zhang Fei from Dynasty Warriors. There's a really old mission in a game that's like 15 years old, probably more than that, where I was playing as Zhao Yu. And if you don't know anything about this game, you're probably going to be like, what the hell is this guy talking about? But there's a mission where Zhang Fei holds a bridge to allow you to get a bunch of civilians to safety, and then he retreats at like the very last minute and survives. But it's an insane battle. He's just holding off like 5 other generals. It's so crazy. One thing to keep in mind when you're typing in chat, I have 20-second delay. I may be talking about something entirely different because I tend to go on about stuff. By the time I see your reply, or by the time your reply comes through, when you say like correct or agreed, I may not know exactly what it is you're referring to anymore. A lot of the times I can and it would make sense, but just keep that in mind when you're replying to something. Try and like structure the sentence to where I'll know what it is you're referring to. I think you're talking about correct. Your daughter is already signed up. Maven says there's some magic, but it isn't ruling over the world. Oh, you're talking about agreed, how you like the rustic. Yeah. I've heard that there is magic, and I saw that there's these empty spell slots, but they're not really implemented yet. I can appreciate that, you know, having just enough little bit of magic, because I got hit with fireballs and stuff too. I don't know if you've been exploring too much, but I got hit with fireballs from one of these outposts. It doesn't feel crazy though, you know. It feels like I haven't used it, and the fireball kind of tracked you, like in World of Warcraft, how spells just follow you. So that was a little bit odd. I hope it's a little more skill-based, kind of like how the combat is with the melee and stuff. But I can appreciate having enough magic to make it feel interesting and mysterious. Like with those collar stones. What's up with those? I pull those collar stones off animals and it says that these are some type of mark or magical binding or something on a corrupted animal. I have no idea what that's about. Maven says, oh, I didn't realize there was a delay. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, no problem. It's like 20 seconds. We did a test. I have a 20-second delay on my end from when I'm uploading. And then there's a little bit more of a delay when you send something and it to go through all the servers and then actually show up on screen. But it's not too bad of a delay. I have that because stream snipers and, you know, people who are trying to track you, and especially when you go like into a PvP area or you're playing a more PvP-oriented game, it can be more of an issue. And as opposed to just changing the delay per game that I'm streaming, I tend to just leave it the same at around 20 seconds. I may actually need to increase that in the future for certain games, like when Star Citizen starts to pick up and I'm doing a lot more content on there. Or if we're doing a lot of PvP content on here, we won't want people tracking us and being able to stream snipe. Especially when I pull up the map often, they can see exactly where I'm at and just track me. Yeah, on the community, on the Discord, I host a lot of servers for different games for the community. I used to host public servers, and some of them are still public, but most of them are you get vetted. We make sure that you're going to follow the rules for the server or whatever. We make sure everyone's a good fit, and then we give them access. We whitelist or whatever. If it's like Minecraft or something, we whitelist them, let them in. But I host a lot of servers. I have my own server rack that I built. I just crossed another threshold. You could tell because of the lag. On my server rack, I have my own website and everything that I host, and we have a lot of servers for different games. Like once Project Zomboid gets an update, I'll be hosting a server for that as well. I don't even notice when you cross thresholds, sometimes you take damage. It's really weird. Like my health went down from crossing that server threshold. It's really quite strange. Okay, we're gonna go off the beaten path a little bit here. Is that a bear? That sounds like a bear. That is a bear. Is there anything to hop up on to cheese that bear? Over there is. Let's see if we can hop up on this. Yeah, we can. Let's get this guy's attention. Hey, bear. What you doing over there, bear? You want to get stabbed with a pointy stick? Oh? You not mad enough yet? I need to get a little closer? What the heck is he doing? Okay, now he's pissed. Jump! Alright. No, don't go away, bear. Hey, bear. This bear is weird, man. Oh no! Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm gonna take another hit, probably. Maven says I didn't realize there were so many ways to cause discord on a live stream. Yeah, a lot of people will track you and mess with you. I don't know. Some people just get vendettas for no reason. They don't like something you said. I get thumbs downs on some of my streams and videos or shorts, and it's like, it's just wholesome, funny content or whatever, and some people just like to give thumbs downs to everything, or they don't like that you're trying to grow a channel and they're like, no, I'm in this space, so they'll thumb you down. I don't know. There's all kinds of shenanigans and stuff people do, but that's why I run the delay. Maven also says I would put in feedback that you're losing health when you cross over the start. Yeah, I definitely will. I have like a list of all the gripes and issues and stuff that I experienced that I'm gonna make sure that they hear from me for sure. All right, we are getting a little bit closer now. Oh, there's a player at that base actually. So this is the PvP one. This is where we're gonna cross through this PvP play. Hopefully, I mean, even if we get killed, doesn't really matter. If somebody steals all my stuff, I don't think we will. But even if someone did, we'll just go on. We'll just go naked because this is nearing the end. Because tomorrow, I don't think I'm gonna be. I might be able to stream a tiny bit tomorrow before it comes down, just as a farewell to this alpha, the Wilderness Alpha number 2. But I'm not too sure. We'll see how that goes. Look how devastating that shield bash is. Just stun them until they're dead. It's amazing. I've noticed too, you can get some desynchronization with your food. Like check my food down at the bottom. It shows that that one roast is like done. And indeed it is, but it still shows it there. It's kind of weird. So I'll eat this and it doesn't update it. And I think that's from switching servers as well. All right, we're not going to follow this path. We're going to cut through here. Grim North says the boar is giving you the side eye. That boar is ground beef. I mean ground pork now. Ground beef. Something just hit me. It sounds like something's hitting me. Some weird shenanigans are going on here. Just gonna keep running. If there's an invisible animal, hopefully it resets. I have not seen any invisible animals. Some games are plagued with that type of stuff. I haven't seen any of that yet. Yeah, I'm definitely going blunt weapon with a shield. Like a mace with a shield. That double stun, it's too good. It's way too good. 16 and 18 stamina respectively. Hey Grim, if you're wanting to get into the next alpha, make sure you make a Pax Dei account. We're gonna have a huge clan. It's gonna be a big community event. It's gonna be kind of fun, but make sure you make a Pax Dei account on their website and then go to your account settings and opt into the alphas. We were just talking about that because Maven's gonna join. We got a bunch of other people. Templar. Maven's daughter is gonna try and get in with us. Am I gonna die? Is this gonna be a sheer cliff over here? I sure hope not. Oh, there's a path right here. Hey, we're right on the path, right where we need to be. I don't know if I want to fight wolves out in the open. Alright, so we've eaten elderberries. This roast, I have 167 health. Max stamina 23. I don't know if I want to fight wolves out in the open. So someone was leaving comments on one of my videos, and they were saying how these outposts and everything are all just empty and there's never any like animals or creatures or anything to fight there. That's just not true. They had to have just been trolling because they don't like the project or something. I'm not too sure. I don't remember exactly what their name was, but like there's these Zebian lookouts in this place. I found other places that have like Crusaders and Templar guys there. There's all kinds of outposts filled. There's no loot in them yet, as far as I know. But there are things to fight and explore and kill and test. They said that having enemies at outposts is few and far between. It's just about every single outpost that I've ever seen that is loaded with NPCs to fight. So it had to be someone who just doesn't like the project and they were just trolling. You can look through the previous comments if you want to see what I'm talking about, but I just informed them that, hey, I've seen enemies at just about every single one of them. They also said it wasn't ready for early access, which I agree. It's not ready for early access. That's why we're in an alpha. So we're going to cut through here, hop one more server, go south, and we're going to go through this PvP zone. Hey, what did that say? While on the map, you can press G at any time. Oh, okay. So that's like if I... Those are just deer. If I always forget you can put markers. So if I do control and then left click, there's that marker. Now if I press G, this will guide me towards that marker. I always forget that that's a thing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to cut over this though, because the mountain, we're gonna have to go this way. Templar says, plus people have to understand that this is only the second alpha. Exactly, yeah. But even then, like, there are enemies. I mean, saying that something is false when it's clearly true is, I don't know, you can look through all my past streams. There are almost every single outpost I've been to has enemies of some sort. And I've fought several of them. I've damage checked every single one of them. I used to do that in Conan Exiles. You'd hit it once. If its health doesn't move or it doesn't move that much, you run away because it's too hard for you. I don't know, Grim. Grim says it was probably cleared by someone else and they just showed up shortly after, maybe. I don't know if that's necessarily true because I don't know who could clear those places out. Those guys are really tough at those places. Maybe if they had a whole clan, I find that to be unlikely. It's potential, though. This guy's following me now. It is definitely a possibility. We're going to cut south. Let's see what these are. These are probably tin? Yeah, tin. I don't know what these wisps do. They like see you and then they just run away. Oh, that's kind of cool. They have like butterflies or leaves following them. Templar says, and I've played more games that are out that have less content than this had. Yeah, I definitely have as well. What do you guys think about 7 Days to Die leaving alpha after like a million years? I never thought I would live to see that day. But apparently it's leaving alpha, and I think the sale just ended where it was its last price of $5.99 or $4.99 or something like that. And now it's going up to $45, which I find pretty steep. Good game, don't get me wrong. Me and Grim North were just talking about this. They're releasing a bunch of content for that game now in its post-release that should have been done in its pre-release. It's really quite strange, but the game's definitely not worth $45. I mean, it's maybe a $30 game that you could get on sale for $15, but I think they're only putting it at $45 so that way they can put it on sale and have it be a $30 game. But yeah, it was $5.99. The sale ended this morning, the last sale for early access. Maven says, I've seen clans wipe them out. Solo playing, I've got 5, but not without great peril. Oh, you're talking about the outposts. Yeah. Yeah, I would assume clans would be able to wipe those things out. And it makes sense, too. You're just one person. You should not be able to just take a whole... See, look, like right here, even. Oh, there's no NPCs. What do you call this? What do you call these people? And this is the second one we just came across. So 100% of them so far have had NPCs. I'm not trying to be a dick about it. I'm just... When people say stuff that's fundamentally not false, it's like, have you not been in the alpha, or have you just watched content of someone else who has not shown off the fact that there are... You know, you gotta hang around my streams more. I show off all the content. Yeah, I've taken out a couple people at Outpost. You can see in previous streams and stuff. I gotta make a lot of shorts about this game to really draw more attention to it, because the shorts reach a lot more people than my streams do, because my channel's just not that big yet. But my shorts reach hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. Some of them reach thousands of people. I think my largest short was pushing 2,000 reach. And look, a third outpost. What do we have located here? Enemies. Those guys cast fireballs. Maven says, yeah, I couldn't take out the whole company myself. You had to reset between aggroing one at a time. Yeah, that's exactly what I do too. I always aggro one thing at a time and then reset them. Or I do that with wolves too. I don't know what those wisps are. Are they just, like, aesthetic? Or do they actually do something? I thought maybe they were running and then getting help. Like, giving away your position, maybe. Alright, so wish me luck, guys. We're going to be heading through this PvP zone. We're going to try... Before I go through it, I'm going to make sure which gate leads me to the zone that we want to be in. Grim, I don't know how long you've been in the chat, but... We're going to be scouting out the zone that we want to live in. We were going to live in this one that I'm in just because I know it so well. We were going to try building up on this ridge here because there's very rich hunting grounds here with a cave right by it. But I'm going to pull it up on stream again so you can see what we're talking about here. This is my zone in the top right. These gates all interconnect each other. And you can see the gates in Maryville, or whatever the name of this place is, in the top right. That's the one I'm in. The gates all the way in the top left, and the gates are in the bottom left, so they're spread. This PvP zone connects them all for, like, fast travel, but you can also go from gate to gate that are safe passage. And if you look... Actually, I think they're doing a test on this PvP zone. This place may be packed. This may be a very bad choice. So we want to go... through... Oh, it's this other gate. It's not the bottom right one. It's the bottom left one. Yeah, so we're going to have to go in the bottom left one. That'll take us here. And then in order to get to Tremin, we're going to go top middle to bottom left. That's the one we're going to want to go through. Because look at that zone right there. All 3 of the gates are in the top right corner. We're going to find a nice spot in Tremin. We're going to find perfect hunting grounds and scout it out and stuff. It's going to be really good. Grim says, think you need to show off the fire mage enemies. Maybe we will. I want to get to the new zone first, though, so I can at least show off out over there. And we're going to scout out. I'm sure there's enemies over there. Let's see, I need to go this way because I need to get over to this gate. So we're going to cut through these woods here. Highly inadvisable because there's corrupted boars and shit out here that are really tough. If we don't happen to find another fire mage, I'll make a short in from one of my previous streams. I'll need to just find the timestamp of whenever it happened. I don't remember which stream it happened in. I got shot with a fireball a couple times, actually. forest is amazing. Love this atmosphere. Sometimes my shield bash gets bugged, and that's what happened right there. I was trying to stun them. I think it's when I cross server thresholds, the shield bash sometimes gets bugged, and then you can't use it. That's what's going on. That's why I couldn't stun them. What are the corrupted boars corrupted with? I'm not too sure, but when they... That's a bear. When they hit you, you get infested with something. You'll get like a debuff. I don't know if you ever got hit with fire before, where you get a debuff and it shows the timer in the middle. The same thing will happen with the boars. They'll hit you and you get infested. Actually, I think that's an infested boar. I'm not sure what the corrupted ones put on you, but the infested boars will infest you with something. It's like a debuff that lasts a short while. God, the ambiance out here, man, I'm telling you. One of the other things I need to implement is, like when I'm walking up a hill, you can see my guy was struggling and he was leaning forward. They need to make it so when you attack, it accounts for elevation as well, because if you attack onto the side of a mountain, you'll just stab through the ground, but you're still hitting the thing above you. Templar says corruption, duh. Yeah, I'm really kind of curious what it is, what type of corruption it is, though, too. Because I have seen like dark druids or something. They have packs of animals and they're out in the middle of nowhere. They just have tons of animals around them that are all corrupted. And they almost seem like dark druids or evil druids of sorts. Looks like this is all mountain, so we're going to have to go... Oh, right here we could probably get up. So we'll come down, we'll come up here. We'll cut over here. Let's press G, get that nice wind. So this wind marker showing you how to go to your point, that's as the crow flies. It does not account for paths or mountains or anything, or traversable terrain. Hey, found some more copper. That's good to know. It's right by the PvP waypoint as well. So if we can't find copper in the new area, we could just hop through. Oh, here's an abandoned quarry. Now these places I don't think have enemies, but I'm pretty sure this is granite. No, that's iron. I think there's granite here though. These places don't have enemies because I think you come here to get resources. It would be kind of nice if there were some enemies. Let's see. Maybe this is all iron. This must be an iron one. I'm sure you can find other types, but we were trying to locate granite, I think it was. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Is this more copper? It sure looks like it. Yep. There's a bunch of copper there. That's good to know, Maven. Oh yeah, it's pure iron. You're right, it wasn't... What's the other iron called? I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it's not... Oh, impure. I think that's what it was called. What the heck? That just said test, inspect, or something like that. That was really weird. It only happened for a split second. Did you guys see that? It looks like we have to head down. Oh, you can put markers. I didn't even know you could do that. You control right-click on the map to place markers for future reference. That's cool. So now I can mark copper and things like that whenever we find it. My shield bash doesn't work. It's really annoying. Here, these collar stones, these are what I was talking about. They're extra natural origin, magically charged earthly matter. I've heard that these are going to be used for spell casting or something like that, or some type of magic. Yeah, I have a whole chest filled with them at home, but I've just been dropping them now. Oh, Maven said he's just acknowledged. You just saw your reply to him saying it's corruption, duh. Here's the gate, guys. So Maven, these are what the gates look like. These are the teleportations in between zones. This is what makes the scope of this game so big, because they could just add new zones and the map could literally be limitless. So before we go through here, I'm just going to double check that we're on the right path. So I'm coming in this gate. That's going to take me here. And then I'm going to go from that one all the way down to this bottom left one. So I'm here. Yep, okay, that makes sense. We're going to make sure we got our food. Wish me luck. I really should. Oh, well, hopefully when I go through here, it fixes my shield bash, because this is loading me. This will reload me in. So it might refresh and fix my attacks. PvP zone. You can be killed and all your possessions stolen. And look at my health dropped just from coming. That may be intentional, so that way it prevents people from hopping back and forth from teleportations or zones in order to abuse it. That may be intentional as a placeholder for a system such as like combat logging or something. I don't know. So here we are up here in the province of Lyonesse, or Lyonesse, however you pronounce it. We need to go down to this bottom left gate. So we're going to take this path. I don't think you can take this. This path is busted here. So I think you need to go this way. We'll come around. We'll cut through the woods here. We'll get on this path. And I think I'm going to kind of stay off the path a bit, so that way I don't get killed. We're going to eat these to get our stamina regen. I can shield bash again, so going through the portal did fix that, and it looks like it fixed my hotbar for food as well whenever you reload, so that's good. Probably shouldn't have just told chat on screen exactly the path I'm going to be taking. But like I said, even if we get ganked or whatever, it's not a big deal because we're just scouting out that next zone anyways. This place sure does make you freaking pucker up, though, I'll tell you. Maven says good luck. Thanks. I think we'll be fine. I was fine last time. Although I did read that they're doing a test in this place now, so they're trying to make this place crash. Trying to be a little more conservative with my stamina. Let me know if you guys see anything suspicious. The weird thing too is you can see players on the map in here, so it's not like people can really surprise you. That's probably why having a mini-map in here would not be a good thing, because it'd be kind of broken. You could just see where players were. I guess you could just walk like this for a lot of the way, though. Graham, I didn't actually test that. That would be good to test next time if it gets bugged, but it's fixed now because I came through the loading screen. I'll try that next time. I'll try both of those next time to see. But they need to fix it regardless, so I'm gonna make sure I report it. We're gonna hug this wall. Alright, this heading right here looks pretty good. Hey Dalton, welcome to the stream. He says, enjoying the stream, appreciate the content. Hey, well, I appreciate you watching. For the next alpha, whenever that takes place, we're going to be doing a big community clan cooperation. So if you'd like to take part in that, make sure you subscribe. It's going to be for subscribers. And join the Discord. I just made a room for Pax Day on there so we can coordinate and keep everything all straight and everything. It's going to be a lot of fun, though. We're going to have people specializing in different professions. We're going to try and spread out the workload to see if we can get a little bit further and alleviate a lot of the crafting pains that come along with this game. I'm glad you're liking the content. I appreciate it. Once this alpha ends, we're going to be picking up with a lot of other content that we have on the channel. There's a lot of games that are coming out with a lot of big updates, such as Project Zomboid's probably coming out soon. 7 Days to Die is leaving alpha. Star Citizen's got a big patch dropping, so a lot of really cool stuff coming out. But yeah, definitely if you want to take part in the clan in the next alpha, Make sure you're signed up for the alpha. I don't know if you're already in this alpha, but make sure you're signed up on their website. Go to your account settings and opt into the beta or the alpha. And join the Discord. Okay, we're going to cut over west. Then we're going to cut straight south. We're going to come right through here. Maybe take that bridge. That's the plan. You fell asleep to this last night, says Wasted Bank. I'm glad that it was relaxing enough that you could rest. Tell you, some of the parts, they make you pucker. Like when I went down in that wolf cave. I don't know if you guys saw it earlier. I went down in the wolf cave. Me and Siminashi, we got all the way to the back of the wolf cave. It's really cool down there. There's probably going to be a lot of secrets going on. There was like an entire temple ruins down there and stuff. Man, it was so cool. I cheese killed a couple bears as well. Oh, a bunch of corrupted... Shit, I don't have any stamina either. Deadly Vector and a bunch of corrupted wolves and stuff. See, I don't know why they're on the same team. It's like a corrupted wolf and a corrupted boar are on the same team. There's some corrupted bears and boars. Whatever the corruption is must be making them work together. Yeah, Wasted Bank as well. If you want to take part in the next alpha and join the clan, we're all going to be working together, spreading out the workload. And I'm just going over to the place that we're going to be building. Oh, there's another player in front of me. I'm heading over to the other place that we're going to be building so I can scout it out. Let's cut up this way so we can avoid that player. Yeah, we'll go this way. This will take us where we need to go as well. I ate some more food that gave us a lot of stamina. We have 104 stamina right now. If I wasn't on a mission, maybe we'd try a little bit of PvP, but... Cut right over here, comes straight down, over, it'd be perfect. Oh, you're Dalton, you just changed your name. Gotcha. Oh, I was gonna, yeah, the icon's the same. I guess I should have realized that. Very cool, I'm glad you signed up. Hopefully we can all get in, because I don't know how they do their selection. There were some people who signed up late to this one after they already had stopped accepting applicants and they weren't able to actually get in. So hopefully we can all get into the next one so we can have a big clan. I'm really looking forward to it. Is this a sheer cliff? Am I gonna have to go all the way over there? I was gonna jump in there, but I think the ground comes out a little too far. I've done that before. I'll jump down into the water, but not when there's... it might have worked off that edge right there. It's a little too close here. I don't know if I can get enough distance to not die. What do you guys think? Should I try this? Or do I just walk 10 more feet that way? This would be kind of exciting. I'm just gonna go over here. I don't want to risk it for the biscuit when we're trying to scout out our next zone. These things right here I'd like to see lootable. I'm sure they might have some loot in the future, but right now there's not really much to them. just cosmetic. Wasted, make sure you sign up for the alpha as soon as possible. I think the earlier you're in, the better. Grim says jump. 10 more feet, lol. Do a flip. There was one back in my previous stream. I'll make a short of it too. I'm going to call it cliff diving. Oh, there's another player over here. I'll have to make a short of it as well, but I jump off into the water. It worked out pretty good. Hopefully this guy doesn't mess with us. I'm like super paranoid. I'm not even sure why. He's just mining. I don't think you could really even catch someone in here, to be honest, because like you both have stamina, and as long as you're both eating and resting, like, wouldn't you be moving at the same speed? I guess it would come down to stamina regen. Alright, this bridge is where we're aiming for. We're almost there, guys. I keep checking the map to see if players pop up. That's why I keep pulling it up so much. Alright, straight south now. If jumping off of there would have saved me a long time of going around something, I probably would have done it. But it was literally like 10 feet I had to walk. Looks like we might be home free. I don't want to jinx it. I'm knocking on wood. I see the pillars. Let's make a dash for it. Now you have a cooldown in the top right corner, you'll see, while the PvP, the full loot is turning off. We made it. Hell yeah. Oh man, that place makes you pucker up, that's for sure. And I'm pretty sure most people in there are just minding their own business anyways. Okay, so this is the zone that we're probably going to want to be living in right here in Tremin. I'm going to go explore around Tremin a lot and these surrounding areas. This is where we're going to spend the rest of our time in the alpha. I really like that all these gates are right here. You have Bard's Rest, whatever this gate is. Wildling Gate. All three of them right in this top corner. This is probably a very hot province though because of that. But let's go set a waypoint. We'll set a waypoint for like maybe around here. We're just going to check this place out. What the heck is that? Oh, it was one of the blue things from pressing G. Okay, so when you already have the wispy things out and you press G... Oh, it's trying to inspect things on the ground. That's what it's doing. Watch, if I'm just standing here and you press G, it's like... I'm not examining anything. Because that's the button you push to examine things. Like, watch. Let me go up to this. You can like spin around the flax. That's why it was doing that. I'll make sure I report that as well. All right, so you guys who have been here, give me some pointers. Where are the good spots in Tremont up in this corner? Do you have a friend token? I do have a friend token. Let me grab that for you. Let me get up to a safe spot. I'll grab the friend token. I think that just makes it so you have a higher chance of getting into the alpha together, which will be a good thing. So yeah, I'll grab that and I'll get it to you. I completely forgot about those, so I'm glad you brought it up. Let me just get somewhere mostly safe. Definitely not by 10 corrupted bears, that's for sure. Yeah, I completely forgot about those friend tokens. Alright, right here should be good enough. Yeah, the examining is pretty awesome, Grim. Let me go to their website and grab that code. Here it is. So if you are part of a group of friends who would rather be invited together, please make sure you all enter the same friend token. This can be done by either adding your own, generating a new token, or share it with your friends. So this is the one that one of my friends used already. Maven says I need to go grab something, so I'm going to drop off for a few, but I'll be back in approximately 7 minutes. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. Appreciate letting me know. I'm going to paste this in here so you guys can see this friend code. There you go. You should be able to copy paste that. It's embarrassed-square-vegetable. And TK Seaton, one of the other sleuths, aka the Pumpkin King, he used that code when he made his account already as well. I really didn't go up to on the right side, Templar says, because you went in the middle and explored the bottom left 2 places. Okay. So you were in the middle, what, like Dolavan? Oh, no, you were up here in this one, you were saying? Oh, no, you said there's a lot of copper there. There's a big chunk of wilderness down there in the left, too. This is an awesome zone. I need to find a way to get down off this mountain. Got the green check mark. Think we're good to go. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, angry souls. What are these? I've already looted those, I guess, because I didn't get any new recipes. I wonder if these guys can get stuck. Are they padding all the way around? Oh, shit. This is not good. That boar is fast as shit. Somebody died right here. Giant cliff right here, man. I don't think I can risk this. Looks like my ticket's for the long way round. Let's try and find a way up this. This place is deadly up here. This kind of makes sense, though. They're guarding the gates with the higher level things to make it a little more challenging. I can appreciate that. How the hell do we get down from here? Where's... Okay, yeah, so this should flatten out here, hopefully. Oh, wait. I always forget. Yeah, I can just do this. Take me to the closest shrine. Should be the one to the south. Yep. All right. Cool. Now we're going to head this way, I believe. Yep. Awesome. That was my last elderberry. Those things are amazing for stamina regen. I need to find some more of those for exploring. They're really nice. Got some guards up there to the right. And I was told they're few and far between. Every single one of them has enemies at them. That looked like a mineable rock, for sure, but it's not. Okay, we got those gates there. I'm gonna go down into Tremin. We're gonna find the ideal spot for living. I don't know anything about this zone. I've never been here. Oh, look, what a coincidence. Some more guards. So this guy should fire fireballs. I'm gonna wait for my stamina. I'll get a little bit closer. Those other guys, those conduits, are super fast, I believe. Oh, here you go, Grim. You're gonna get to see a fireball. Then it lights you on fire, gives you that debuff for a while. Doesn't seem to hurt you, though, so I'm not sure what that debuff does. Yeah, every single one of these outposts has guys. I don't know what that guy was talking about. There's a wisp up there. I still don't know what those wisps really do, to be honest. There's a trunk. I wish I could open it up, but you can't. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It tracks kind of like how World of Warcraft spells track. It's a little strange looking. Here's tin. Let me try this marking feature. Okay, so that's tin. We put a little pickaxe there. Nope, we gotta go this way. I'm not sure how they would do it without it tracking. Make it go faster, maybe? So that way you had to actually dodge it, but there's no dodge mechanic as far as I know currently. So if it didn't track, it'd be kind of impossible to hit with how slow it moves. Arrows, they travel pretty quick. So they'd have to make the fireball just travel faster, I guess, and then you'd have to skill shot it like you would with arrows. But that's just the enemies. We don't know how that will carry over to the magic that we'll actually get to use. Oh, wow. These people built right on the side here. So all their buildings just popped in because we passed the threshold here. Let's go scout out up here where the best place would be. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the tracking though. It never feels right when things track you. In World of Warcraft, it's not too bad because that's a much more arcadey feeling game, but in this, it just feels really strange. There's flax. Not a lot of trees up here though, so I'm not liking this spot too much yet. You want to be in a clearing, yes, but you want to make sure that there's a forest readily available. What is that over there? There's like, you see that? There's like a hole. Oh, it's the terrain malforming because of the view distance. I think my view distance is all the way up. Yeah, streaming distance is maxed. So probably, maybe somewhere by this water. Let's teleport down there. Let's get a look first before we do. Okay, so this path, that's a big intersection right there. That intersection is this one. That branches off into this little path, so the main path would be this way. We want to find a path that will lead to all of these gates. So this gate's path comes back here. So somewhere in this central island would be a prime real estate. We're right by that water, which really doesn't matter. But then we can just go north to go to this intersection to go to both those gates, or you can go east to go to these intersections, which leads to this gate. But you also want a path. You also want easy access to be able to go south into the other provinces. Hi, Grim. Sounds good. You need to head off. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you later. But yeah, I think if we can get to this central area here, we have two different types of forests, it looks like. Two biomes. This biome's right there. I'm gonna teleport to this shrine. Wow, this guy built like on the shrine. That's not a bad idea either. So I was just up there. That's not a bad idea to build as close to a shrine as you can, because then you have a free teleport. Let's go up on this crest over here. This is such a cool zone. What the hell is all that noise? Enemies here as well. So when they were saying that there's no enemies at these outposts, there's some at that one as well. Every single one has enemies. Maven says he's back. Thanks for being patient with me. Oh, it's no problem. Are you in the T area? Let me check the map here. So I was just looking here at these two gates lead south to right here at this intersection. This gate leads over here to this intersection. So probably right up here on the word Tremin, right around this island here, or somewhere in this vicinity. Anywhere really in here is probably a really good spot. So I was just scouting out. I don't know what all these fucking noises are. Rocks breaking. It's so damn loud too. If that keeps happening, I'm gonna turn it down a little. All right, it's the UI volume. We'll put it on 20%. Jeez, I don't know what all that is. Yeah, it's still too loud. 10%. Wow, look at this. Oh my gosh. This is freaking beautiful. Why didn't you guys tell me about this sooner? Look at this place, man. Are you kidding me? It's in a beautiful freaking valley with a little lake there. If we can, what's that stone? That's this stone. Oh, is that one of those teleporty things? Let me get a little further down here. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, you were saying, am I in the new area? Yeah, I made it across the PvP place. Wow. This is amazing. I just don't know how we lock it down for our whole clan, you know? We're going to have to really get our claims. I don't know if they're going to let us expand our claims or get new claims in the next one. This one, you can only have 2 claims. So I'm not too sure how they're going to go about doing it. But we'll need to make sure that we have both our claims if we get 2 out immediately for every player. So that way we have our land set aside. Yeah, this is amazing. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. I'm Skyriming it. That was perfect. I'm not going to eat any food just yet until we know where we're going. This valley, I love this valley. I think this is prime real estate right here. Best spot on the server because this map has a teleporter spot right there in the middle of it. We can build all through this valley. And both of the gates, or all 3 of the gates, are up in this corner. Like this map's just built different, man. It's so beautiful here. We got spot along the water. We have trees down in the valley and then big forests up there to be able to work our carpentry. I'm in love with this place. What do you guys think? This valley is perfect. It's going to be a mad dash to claim land here, though. I guess it's not the end of the world if we're not, like, all right on top of each other, next to each other or whatever. And we could probably build stairs going up this rock. Like, there's a path right there. You don't even need to build stairs there. I guess we could build stairs over here somewhere if we really needed to go up this. But you can just go up right there and up right here. It's kind of convenient. Unbelievable. Wow, look down there even. I gotta get another view. We have to get up on this hill. What shall we call the settlement? Well, I was gonna name the clan Blood Brothers, because that's normally what I name clans and guilds and stuff. But it said that it contained inappropriate words. But then it let me make one called Cheeky Buggers United, because that's the name of my community, is the Cheeky Buggers United. And then the InterSleuths is our... The InterSleuths is our media, like the YouTube and everything. But the actual community is called Cheeky Buggers United. It let me do Cheeky Buggers, which is like, it's not like a bad slur. It's just like, it's like English slang. Like British slang. Thought it was kind of funny. This place is beautiful though, man. Look, they built a bridge down there. That's a player-built bridge. Maven says this place looks really great. Yeah, I love this. It's so beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful aesthetically, but now, where are the spawns? Because the other place, I know where 4 bear spawns are, where we can farm to level up our weapon skills. I know where all the boars and the plants are and stuff. So now we're going to need to actually find the spawn points. Bluntkin? Or Blutkin? What's that? Oh, you're talking about for the name of a settlement? We need to find the clay deposits. Okay, so there's clay right here. I'm going to mark all of this on the map. I'm going to mark this as mining. Wait a second. There it is. Okay. I was like, can you only have one node? So we have clay there. We have tin up on the other side. We got boars right here. Let's mark right here. We'll put anything like harvestable. I guess we'll just put this axe or kill boars there. Maven says, yeah, possible name for settlement. Haha, like Blood Bros. I don't know if they'll let us. Oh, you mean just like for like a role play name or something? Yeah, I guess it does. If we're just calling it something, it doesn't. We can call it whatever we want. But in terms of like actually making the clan name, I'll name it InterSleuths again. But it wouldn't let me do Blood Brothers for the clan name. It was kind of funny. All right, this place is getting a little too hilly and whatnot. I'm gonna head back up the other way. Explore more of this forest and find some more spawn points. Because like I was saying, well, are there any dens here? Wolf dens? Down there's a wolf den. Up there's one. There's one. There's one. So yeah, they're not too far away. I'd say they're roughly the same distance. Where the hell's my character? Oh, I'm right here. Yeah, let's explore a little more of this. We have deer right here. Let's mark the deer. Right by the water, we got deer. Perfect. This whole fishing hole, when they add fishing and stuff, this will be really nice. I'm hoping there's more flint and clay, because we're really going to need clay in order to build. I didn't really build that much, so I didn't need that much clay, but you really need a lot of clay for building. Got a bunch of mushrooms. Loads of trees. I love this place, man. This is amazing. It's weird. Like, I've only played this for the... Oh, got a fox. I've only played this for this alpha. And I've lived in that same spot that I've been in since the beginning, so I just know where everything is, you know what I mean? Got some more boars here. Farther down the valley is tons of clay. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Let's check the view from this side. Holy crap, man. This valley is amazing. I'm going to check up in this part of the forest. See, just to make sure everything that's out here. I don't know why I'm even collecting this stuff anymore. No way, are these onions? Red onion? Okay, it's getting marked. I'm hoping there's some bears nearby. Oh, we got clay. All right, let's mark the clay. Clay gets a pickaxe. Hoping there's some bears nearby rocks so we can just cheese them to level up our weaponsmithing. Or not our weaponsmithing, our weapon skills. Templar says, my thing is you want a spot that's good for the later game because I'd rather go back and forth for easy stuff but less travel for like copper and late game stuff. Yeah, definitely. Do you know where any copper is up in this region, either of you? Also, hello, Jess Calamity. Welcome to the stream. We're scouting out our new zone just to catch you up to date. We are in the new zone of Tremen in the province of Keres. So what we did was, just to show you a little bit of a breakdown, I'll bring the map up again real quick on this image of it. We used to be in this top right zone of Mary, and we were in the zone of Down. The reason we don't want to, I'm not going to stay there for the next alpha is, in the top left is the gate that goes to this zone, and then in the bottom left is the two gates that go to the PvP zone in this other zone. We came through the PvP gate, we traveled through there, which is world PvP, open, free for all, loot everything. We came through this gate, and we're now in this province, and we're in Tremen. The reason we're going to play here for the foreseeable future, like in the next alpha, when we do the whole clan build, is because, look, all three of their gates are in this top right corner near Tremen. So that's the plan. So I just came over here, traveled, and we're scouting it out. And so far, this place is beautiful. Let me show you. Let me go up on this ridge and show you this valley. Did you kill a bear yet? I killed like tons of bears. I found a way to cheese them though. I didn't actually like fight them hand to hand. I jumped up on a rock and then they couldn't get me, and I used my human ingenuity to stab them with a pointy stick. Yeah, the map is massive, and there's a ton of different... Well, the way they're doing it is, all these red lines, this is one server, that's one server, the wilderness is one server. So you have all these different servers. And then you could go through the gates, and the gates take you to another whole cluster of servers in and of themselves. Yeah, wait till you see this valley. Oh, it's kind of nighttime now, you really won't be able to see it that well, but this valley is great. Templar says copper is more light yellow area on the right side of that zone. Oh, like over here more? Okay. Yeah, so that's not that far. So we can build right in this valley. We'll have access to copper, all the gates. We have hunting and stuff all right in here. I'm going to check the other side of the valley and see what's in that other side. Hopefully there's some bears that we can cheese. Maven says there's red and yellow onions and also garlic. That's good for Jess, because she'll probably be our cook. She loves doing cooking. She used to love Pam's Harvest Craft for Minecraft. But yeah, check that out, Jess. We're right in a valley. We came down from the mountains. That's where the gates are, up in the mountains. We're in this valley. Got a nice water source. There's all kinds of stuff in that forest tree line. We have this whole valley we can try and lock down with our claims for our clan. If you haven't already, make sure you sign up, Jess, and use my friend code. And there it is. Embarrassed square vegetable. Yeah, this valley is absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna go check this other side of it. See what spawns over there. Right down this side. This might be a nice spot down in here too. It's a lot more forested though, so we'll see. Got this ridge here off to the left. Jess says that's awesome, honestly. Yeah, it's really cool, Valley. Yeah, when you do sign up, make sure you use my friend code. That way when it'll be more likely to let us both into the alpha together. That's what Maven, not Maven, someone else who was here earlier signed up with it. They may still be here, they're just being a little quiet. I forgot what their name was because they just had joined. It was Wasted Bank, previously known as Dalton, but they changed their name. Maven says, I wonder if we can give the token even if we're already signed up. You might be able to. It might be under your account settings. You know what? I think you can actually. Yeah, go to your Alpha Access tab of your account and scroll down, and there's optional friends token. If you're a part of a group of friends, because you can change it. I could type something else in there if I wanted to. I'm just going to keep it for now, just because other people have already used it. But yeah, you can go in there and add that. So everybody who wants to partake in the alpha together, the next one, make sure you go and add that under your Pax Dei account. Account.playpaxday.com. I'll put the link here. So go there, sign up, and then once you're under the early access page, which is this link right here, you scroll down to the bottom and you'll see optional friend token and put this in there and then save it. And that will make sure that we can all get into the beta together, or the alpha together, sorry. Embarrassed square vegetable. What a weird code. Oh, they did the same thing. They built stairs going up a little ways. I don't know why. I mean, you could just literally, the ramps right here. It made more sense at the zone that I was in, because you had to move, you had to walk really far away to go up. But that valley right down there is kind of nice too. Hell, this whole zone is so nice. Maybe we take over this area right there. I'm going to put a little marker here. I'm going to put a star. Potential plot for clan. Right there along the river. I don't like the idea of someone having the high ground above us, though, and just launching arrows down. I'm always thinking tactically. That's why they call me the Chaos Commander. But yeah, this is a pretty cool zone right here. Let's go a little further and see what we have in the forest. Maven said I just added the token to their account. It didn't give you a confirmation. The code made you chuckle. Wasted Bank says, yeah, it looks really nice, this area. Jess says, I like that spot a lot. Yeah, I really like that spot. We're going to explore because, again, we want to be by the resources, so that kind of comes first. We also want a beautiful area, but we want to be by the resources. So I'm going to see. We got a bunch of mushrooms and stuff, obviously, in the forest, but spawn points of animals, flax, copper, metals of sorts, those spawn nodes are going to be the most important thing for us. Maven said, I didn't see where the respawn location was. I didn't see where the respawn location was, though. I think you respawn at these waypoints, don't you? I don't know where you spawn in. Where did you guys spawn in? Did you pick Tremin? Because I know you get to pick the map, and then you get to pick a region in the map. Which regions did you guys pick? Did you pick Bronry? Or however you pronounce that? Because I'm wondering where the spawn location in Tremin is, so we can beeline it straight for whatever area. Like if we spawn down here, I want to beeline straight for wherever. Oh, I want to check this intersection of the river. That's probably a really nice place. I hear something up here. Rabbits. I don't care about rabbits. They're kind of trash. Wasted Bank. It seemed to work for me. I got a green check mark. Maven, did you get a green check mark when you added it? Also, Wasted, I think you had just made your account and then you signed up. Did you put the code in when you signed up? He's trying to add it retroactively to his account, so it may act a little bit different, I'm assuming. All right, we have deer up here. That's good. Where are they? There they are. Okay, I'm going to mark that. Right here, we have deer. I'm mapping out the points, Jess. Oh, got a boar. Templar says he picked Bronry, or Bronnier, or however you pronounce it. Wasted Bank says, yeah. Yes, I just made it. Yeah, because you just made your account he's talking about. All right. Let's see here. So we know there's boars right here as well. So we'll mark them. So we got deer, boars. Because I know the other place, Jess, inside and out. I'm trying to mark things of importance on this map so that way I can kind of have an idea. But it's not like we can't travel to other places. If we really need to get if we really want to do a hunting expedition, like 4 of us can go and level up our weapons on those bears and stuff. Or whatever we need. Oh, check out this, Jess. I don't know if you've seen this. Look at this lantern I made. It's way better than the torch. I hear more deer over here. All right, let's mark these deer as well. Yeah, this lantern is super nice. Bit of a clearing down here. Let's check this place out. Jess says, yes, I saw yesterday. I love it. The lighting on it is so good. Yeah, I definitely agree. The lighting's amazing on that. Oh, this is that triple intersection. Okay, I'm going to put a star here. Because this is a pretty cool place as well. Wow. I'm going to check out their bridge. What an awesome game. Sorry, I was just checking on something. I wonder if they're going to add boats. So this bridge is part of the map. That one's not. I want to check this area over here as well. Because I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of wild animals, and there's that wolf den. Oh, okay. So we have a big cliff here. It looks like, oh yeah, look, you can see it on the map. So we're going to have to recross this bridge, and this is the way up. We have a bridge over here that leads up and around this ridge. Let's go for a little midnight skinny dip. I would like to see effects for your player in the water, like when you step, bubbles, and I guess there's some bubbles right there, but I would like to see it when you're actually swimming, just to add another layer of depth. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, let's check out what's up this ridge by that wolf den. See if we can't scout out a couple more nice places. So this is quite a ways up over this way. It's not too far of a walk, though. This might be a good spot for our clan in the next alpha, though. I'm really digging this zone. If we can find some bear spawns and a lot of the stuff that we need within relatively close distance. Wow, look at this house. Look at that, Jess. Tell me that's not beautiful. I gotta check this out, guys. We gotta take a little pause and look at this. It's got a base floor underneath. Unbelievable. Crafting tables. Look at this. View of the water. People are living it up down here in this zone. Let's go upstairs. He put his well outside. Come upstairs. They have their bed with a bear rug. Holy crap, dude. This is awesome. I love this. Flower pots. A little blacksmithing area. Oh my gosh, look at this. A view of the bridge? Wow. I love this. I'm marking this. Unbelievable. Alright, let's get back on track. Yeah, it really is a nice layout. Okay, so let's see. So there's a ridge here. Does that mean the only way to get up is to follow this path? If so, it's not that bad. You might be able to sneak through the middle here. So if you cross here, this comes up this way. Let's zoom out and see a bigger picture of it. We have all these spawns up in there, these spawns here. It's really going to come down to where's the metal? I don't know where iron is here. That's kind of important. We don't have to worry about trees. Templar says it would be cool to have a row of our buildings along the road like that. Yeah. I totally agree. So we have this cave here. We're not gonna have to worry about leather because we have the cave there. I'm gonna check out the cave and make sure it is the same wolf type of wolf den. It looks like right here might be ore because there's rocks. I'll check that out as well. So let's go up here. We'll check out this and then we'll come down and cut over there. That's the plan. Come along for the adventure. Looks like a bunch of people died right here, probably from jumping off a cliff or something. Oh, there's a bear. They got killed by the bear. That's what happened. Let me see if there's a rock somewhere in here where we can get up high to fight the bear. Doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. Bunch of deer, though. Let me mark this. There's 2 deer spawns in here. There's like one there and one there. And there's a bear. I'm going to put 3 of them here. This is probably the closest thing we could get to fight the bear, but he can walk up this. Templar says, pretty sure it's all to the right, all the ore. Yeah, it looked like it. I think the bear can get up here too, so we're not gonna be able to cheese that bear, unfortunately. At least from my preliminary scouting. Unless we build something, but I don't want to take up a claim just to fight a bear. There's rabbits. I don't really care about rabbits, though. You signed up for the alpha access? Do you put my code in there? I think you can add it after as well, but... that way we're more likely all of us will get in together. Let's keep heading up this ridge. Sure did. Yep, you added it. Cool. Look, every single one of these outposts have guys. That guy was trolling. Just ignore that last guy who left a comment saying that none of these outposts have people or it's few and far between. Every single one does. 100% of all the outposts I've showed in this stream today and all my other streams, they all have people. Let's check this one. I bet you this one has those carvers. There's a pack of wolves there. Another pack of wolves there. This place is dangerous, man. You gotta be careful. Look, more Templars there. Every single outpost has people. Okay, a bunch of wolves. 2 packs. Outposts to fight. Let's see, this way should be... I should be able to go up. I'm going to cut through here. We're going to make sure this is a wolf den. I'm pretty sure it is because we're starting to see a lot of wolves. More people at this outpost. Every single outpost has NPCs, bro. And like, that's a good thing, but that person was telling me that there weren't any and it's empty and there's nothing and there's no few and far between that there's NPCs. There's a bunch of NPCs. My brothers, LOL. Ah, fuck, wolves, shit. Run? Clay? There's clay here. I'm marking it. I'm marking clay while running. Pretty sure this will be a wolf den. They probably all are wolf dens. Maybe. This one looks like a large... This is a huge cave. There's 2 entrances, it looks like. This might be different, actually, guys. No, it's wolves. I wonder if this one looks the same in here. I want to go in here a little bit. Hey, the sun's coming up. It looks like I took a lot more damage because I just ate a whole chicken breast. So my maximum health increased. I love that double stun. So good. Yeah, this is a giant wolf den. This is different than the other one even though. It's a different layout. Their little pitter-patter freaks me out. Gives me the heebies. Gosh, look at this place. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I'm not fighting two of you. Goodbye. Goodbye, sirs. Enjoy your cave. Have fun in the dark. Oh, somebody was building here. What the heck? Okay, well, we have confirmed this is a wolf den. A very large one and a different layout than the one by my base. That's good to know. We have more boars here. I'm gonna mark them. This is really, really, really good hunting ground up here. Is that a bear? I think that's a fucking bear, ain't it? It's a bear. Are these old boars? These look like old boars. I don't want this suet. Nice little platform right here. Alright, so we got more bears, or more boars, old boars, which are good. We have a bear, which we might be able to cheese on one of these rocks. Yeah, I don't think he could get up here. Let's try it. Oh, he's so ferocious. Look how ferocious he is. Aha! You can't get up here. Damn, I can't reach him. I gotta get a tiny bit closer. Got him. So keep note of where this is. Level up our weapon skills next alpha. I mean, I'm going to report these bugs that they need to fix this pathing. I doubt they'll fix the pathing before then. All they would need to do is make the animals evade if they cannot reach you, or make them reset, or just back up and growl at you out of range. But then you could just shoot them with arrows. So they'd have to tweak the AI or fix these rocks. I don't know if they'll be able to fix that before next alpha. I don't know when the next alpha is going to be, but... This is a great way to level up your weapon skills, though. Yeah, you can see our weapon damage going up as our skill increases. Because now we're hitting for 5.9. There you go, Jess. That's how you kill a bear. Unfortunately, that's how you kill a bear. Alright, let's see what else we got over this way. So right here, very good hunting grounds, lots of boars, bears, and stuff. Let's check out what mining we have this direction. Okay, we got some either tin or I'm hoping this is iron, but it looks like tin. Impure iron. Okay, let's mark it. Nice little village over here. Gosh, these buildings people have made. Like, I feel bad for not having built anything worthwhile. But I didn't want to waste the... Not waste. I didn't want to spend... That's a much better word. I did not want to spend the whole alpha just simply building a base. You know, I wanted to be able to actually go out and explore and do the stuff that I'm doing now. Got some rock deposits here. I'll mark those. Jess says a little underwhelming, but yeah. Yep, it sure is. But that's the only way you're killing a bear, I'll tell you that right now. Unless you have a ton of people blocking and cycling in and out of taking damage. That's the only way you're killing one in the foreseeable future. But it is a great tool during these limited alphas to level up your weapon skills, because let's see. My maces are already up to 14, which is pretty astonishing. I think if we go up, yeah, let's go up this way. The map is so beautiful. The valleys and the mountains and all the everything in between, it's just, it works so well. Got grapes here. Grapes are amazing. More rocks. Let's mark it. So right here we got grapes. We got grapes. And up here we got rocks. Maven says, don't feel bad. You didn't do a whole lot of building. The focus on the alpha is combat. Yeah. I love the noise up here too. Okay, there's bonsai trees up here. More standard rocks, more clay over there. Bunch of flax. Jess, look at the view from here. The valley that we were talking about, it's all the way over there. The valley right down in here. You can see the blue thing's the direction I'm looking. There's that one valley we were talking about. Right down there's those two water spots. I don't see any ore up here, unfortunately. There's more clay down there. A lot of standard rocks, like right there, more rocks. That looks like that could be ore. More rocks down there. A lot of stone. Oh, right there. Check that out. Pretty decent size. More clay. Killed them all in a single stun. quite a nice deposit here. Let's see what these are. Iron. 6 of those. This looks like it might just be stone, actually. Yeah, that's... Oh, that's... Whoa! Granite! Okay. So, there's granite up here in this as well. Very good to know. You know what? I'm gonna collect a piece of granite just so I can say I unlocked that tier of stuff. I never actually got any granite yet. This is an iron pick. You need an iron pick, not a stone pick, to harvest granite. Shit's tough. Look at this. Wow. This stuff's really strong. There we go. What did we unlock? Small stone window flower pot and small... or a stone window pot, so 2 sizes of window pots. And that is what granite looks like right there. I'm not really going to harvest any more because I'm not going to do anything with it this alpha, but it's good to know. Let's try and get up on top of this other cliff. Jess says build a castle right there. Yeah, there's some really nice spots. I'm very glad that I came to this zone. Looks like we can scale this side. Oh, maybe not. Can if you spam space. It's not the safest thing. Is this more granite? This looks like granite because it has white in it. No, it's iron. The granite appeared to be a little bit lighter color. Tons of clay up here. We're not gonna have to worry about clay. My gosh. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, let's head back down this path now. We'll go into the valley from this side. We'll get to check out this area. Oh shit, I'm dead. I like slid. I'm still sliding, what the heck? Okay, this is a glitch now, check this out. I had forward momentum when I died, so it kept it. I'm just sliding on the ground. That's so creepy. Don't mind me, guys, I'm just going for groceries. Oh my gosh, that is so creepy. Oh, I know why. I had Q enabled when I had fallen. So it carried over to my body sliding. That's kind of funny, actually. Weird bug, too, where you're holding your weapon and shield, even though I don't have them. Alright, so I need to go a little more southwest. Body surfing, exactly. That comprises my 3rd death on the alpha. Let's check out the rest of the map like this. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and check out a bit more of it. This is definitely the zone that we should go to, though. Like, hands down, this is the best place. There's that bear again. Oh, it's a different bear. Let me mark him. Alright, up this way a little bit. Cool thing is, once you get close enough, you can actually summon your corpse to you, in case it's in a strange location. I think this is way too far, though. We'll try, though. Let's see. Oh, you can also summon party corpses. Yeah, way too far. Oh, no. Don't slide down. Oh, shit. Hey, this is where I body surfed down to. Alright, let's retrieve our stuff and explore a little bit more of this map. Boom. I can't attack for some reason. My character's like bugged. You're testing fate doing that, Jess says. I mean, what do I really have to lose? Even if I run around naked for the rest of the alpha, doesn't matter. I'm just exploring. Everything's gonna be wiped, right? There's no way they keep stuff for the next alpha. More clay down there. I'm gonna cut down through here, back into this valley. And I'll go down to this zone. Nice intersection here. Really need a mini-map, so I don't have to keep opening up the big map over and over again. I can't wait to see what's in the back of that wolf den. Okay, right here we have some deer. Let's mark those. Because that wolf den looked a lot different, don't you think, than the other one that was at my other base. I'll be interested to see what kind of secrets lie within this one. Because that other one, man, that thing... That was pretty cool. I was not expecting all of that to be back in there. How steep can this really be? Oh, it's not that bad. Any other resources I'm forgetting that we should check for in this area? or locate. I just heard more deer. Right there. Got more deer right there. What else can we find in here? Hey, someone's got a little hermit house in here. This is what I was talking about, Jess. They gotta fix this. Even if you put foundation or anything over a tree, it still grows up through it. You know how like in V Rising, if you'd put foundation there, nothing will spawn back in that spot again. They really need to do that for here, because look, you got little shrubs growing up through everything. So wherever you build your base, you gotta make sure it's a nice clearing. You have enough space. Horses when? Jess wants to tame wolves. I'll tell you that right now. She wants horses and she wants wolves. Oh, here's that one house, Jess, again, up here on the left, that we really like the layout of. We're going past it again. So cool to see everyone's buildings. There's a player somewhere here. Oh, he's over here. I'm gonna make someone very happy. Watch this. If they're not AFK, that is. I think they're AFK crafting. Maven says, I always like to tour the buildings and see what folks are doing. Yeah, I do too. I think this guy's AFK crafting a bunch. I like this outdoor crafting area he's got going. The clipping of the armor really bugs me. I really hope they can fix that. Alright, well they're AFK, no gift for them. I'm gonna find someone who's not AFK.
We're going to give them a gift. Oh, this guy's building on an island out there. That's pretty cool. Although without a little dinghy, you have to swim out there every single time, which probably become a pain in the ass. Bunch of clay down here. It truly seems like resources are not going to be an issue in this new zone. It's going to come down to population density, I think. Let's peek our head in this forest here. Someone's got a little fortress in here. Make someone very happy. There's a player over this way. Hopefully they're not AFK. I just wanted to get that stuff decluttered from up there. All right, here's a player. Let's see, are they here? Are they Russian? Pax Dei, are you? Want a gift. Andromeda. Andromeda? Andromeda. 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 Gave them all the leather that I've been collecting. And then a shameless plug to InterSleuths on YouTube. See you later, Andromeda. Enjoy the leather. Look at this multi-tiered house. How do people just, like, they had to have played before in the first alpha and messed around with it or something, because how do you just come up with this? Although, that looks like a fire hazard up there, ain't it? This is so cool. Oh yeah, that would bug the shit out of me. All the smoke coming through the floor. I definitely would put those outside. This is a nice room though. What a cool place. That was a ton of leather, too. I mean, not that it really matters because the alpha's coming to an end, but I'm sure they'll enjoy it. They get to mess around with a little more of the crafting. It looks like they were trying to get some last-minute crafting in. I'm sure Andromeda appreciates it. Wouldn't that be crazy we find them in the next alpha? This is the southwest side of Tremin. I'll explore this little bit of forest here, and then we'll take this path north and see what's over at this quarry area, and maybe we'll check this quarry too. It's been kind of quiet out here, though. Too quiet. I like how when you eat the food, it doesn't just give you more health, it increases your maximum health. So you have to preemptively have eaten your food to allow regeneration to take effect. That's a good way of doing it to prevent people from just stuffing their face last minute with food before combat. Oh, someone's living out here. Big sapwood trees out in this forest. Always nice to see. Another little base here. Oh, these are those baskets. They are storage. I didn't realize that those wicker baskets are those... Wait, what? Did that say water basket? No, wicker basket. I didn't realize those wicker baskets were actually usable as storage. I thought they were just going to be cosmetic. That's cool. Head back this way and we'll cross this bridge up into this area. See what that has in store. Look at that tower. Wow. Hopefully we have a builder in the clan who knows what they're doing. Because we can't let all these other people show us up. We have to have the nicest looking village in all the land. Couple bits of flint there. It's just crazy how there's so many nice places. Like almost every land, like piece of land you see that has a house on it looks nice. It looks like it would be a real place to put a plot of land. There's a lot of roads once we cross this. A lot of different ways we could go. It would be nice to be able to build bridges just like this one, so that way you could match the natural bridges that are in the game. I'm really curious to see what type of enemies are up over here on this side. Because it looks like there's a lot of settlements, or outposts, or whatever you want to call them. Yep, there's one right up there. That probably has the carvers, or whatever those guys are called. Or no, is it a mining cell? Oh, someone's getting chased over there. Someone just cleared this place out. Or they're trying to clear it out. There's a bunch of people here. Somebody just died. My weapons don't work, buddy. can't swing. Oh no, she's dead. Shit! That's cool to see so many people there. Oh, there's a respawn point right here. This is the zone to be, man. Everybody's here. No, there were NPCs. People were just clearing it out. They even said, hey, there's that no NPC thing that guy was talking about. The thing is, there's just like 8 people up there clearing them out. That's funny, though. Hopefully there's some copper up here. We just crossed a server threshold? Yep. Now, it's really cool to see a bunch of people fighting and stuff, though, you know? You know, this is going to be an active zone. I see some mining node here. Is this... Looks like impure iron or tin, maybe. Got a pack of wolves out there. I hope it's iron. No, it's tin. That's good too, though. If we can find copper, we can make bronze. What the hell is this? Oh, it's pure iron. You know, I don't think I've ever actually seen pure iron. Let's mine a bit of this up. I don't think I've ever actually seen this. There's a bunch here. This zone is OP, man. Yep, now I can make wrought iron, pure iron ore. Tier 2 iron, baby. That's pretty cool. And it's not far from where we want to build. Just need to locate copper. Tin. Got a bunch of tin. But where's the copper? 'Tis the question. Got some flax out here. I've stopped marking stuff at this point just because there's kind of shit everywhere. And I think I've proven that this is a very, very, very good zone. I cannot believe how much pure iron there is. This is a quarry. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, copper! Ton of copper. Check it. I'm pretty sure this is copper. Yes. We've done it. Look at all of it here, too. So right here, it's copper. Right down here, a bunch of, there's like 2 spots, 3 spots of pure. I mean, I guess we kind of know. I don't need to mark it all over, but there's copper. Hell yeah. Perfect. Well, I mean, unless there's somewhere else you guys want to see explored here, that pretty much rounds out this zone. I mean, we found, I didn't really look for like foods or anything like that other than animals, but there's deers and boars all over here. Clay deposits. The only thing I haven't really found, I found a tiny bit of flint, but I'm not sure. More flint should be down along this river somewhere. That shouldn't be a problem. We found one spot where we can cheese a bear up here by the wolf den. Found a new looking wolf den, a quarry over here, quarry over here. It looks like there's a quarry to the north even. So there's a third one. Ton of building opportunities either in this main valley, down along this edge of the end of the river, at the intersection of the three rivers. Maven says this has been great. Yeah, it really has. We've found pretty much everything we need. And while you're by the wolves, look, you can come up here. There's another quarry. We have direct access to go east to that gate, north to these two gates. Whoever made this map just made it overpowered. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed or changed or they move a gate. Like, why is there no... I guess all this is wilderness down here. That's probably why there's no gate spread out. But they still could have put one gate over here in the top left by these three zones. That would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? That makes this zone such a hot spot. I'm gonna look at the view over here. Wow. So beautiful. Which river is this? Oh, it's on the outside. Okay. Well, this river flows this way and then goes up in here. Wonder if boats will ever be a thing. We could build off this river a dock and then take a boat all the way over here, park it, mine it, fill it up, come back with it. I'm gonna head back up into our valley a little and see if I can scout out some other cool looking areas. Ton of pure iron. So what do you think? You guys excited for the next alpha? Hopefully we can all get in together. Flax. I found like spare spots like this of flax, but I have not found... I don't remember if in the valley there's just a ton of it or not. Nice little passage right here. There's a passage that comes down into this valley from this mining spot, so remember that. Right through there, you can pass through. Put a little gear there. That's a passage. We can come down into this valley from there. So if we did build right here, super easy to get right over to that. Wasted says agreed. Here's a bunch of flax right here. This flax is going to be invaluable to whoever our tailor is going to be. I don't know if this is enough space up here, but this is almost a really nice place too. This might be too small though. Yeah, that's not enough space. And there's like, I don't know if there's a clear path to go down really that well either. Cool location though for a smaller group. And I wish I picked this zone to begin with. I didn't know, I thought they were all different servers and stuff. I didn't know you could get to all of these. The really only thing that separates you is going to be the region. So we all just need to make sure we pick US Central Region. Maven says, sign me up. Anyone who hasn't already, make sure you join the Discord and subscribe. I'm going to keep going for a little bit more here. Just exploring a little bit. So anyone who just wants to see a little more exploration, you can hang around. We might do something crazy at the end. Who knows? Who knows? We might get crazy. I love going through the forest and just seeing bases. Got more pigs. Watch how strong this spear is. Just 2 stabs, dead. I mean, I'm like the most proficient with it. Pole arms, 18, but still. That's crazy. This thing's OP. Templar says will depend on how many plots we get next time too. Yeah. I'm wondering how we're going to acquire more plots through actual gameplay in the future. Hopefully it's not like a microtransaction thing where, oh, you have to buy, you know, $10 per plot or some shit. That would be terrible. I really hope this game doesn't get ruined through monetization. That would really piss me off. Nice little base over there. Let's check this ridge. Let's this whole valley up here. What's the name of this biome? This light yellow. Meadows. So these meadows have a lot of these sapwood trees. I mean, this isn't a bad spot. Got a couple deer spawns. I don't know if I'm super sold on this location, though. That's a cool little village they got there, though. Yeah, this meadow's not bad. Let's go this way a little. It's too many of those smaller trees. They're going to be popping up through all of our buildings, unless we build specifically around them. I think over in this part of the valley by the water will be a much clearer place to build. Maven says, I think with what we're seeing in the game space in regards to microtransactions, players have made it loud and clear that microtransactions are inflammatory. I would like to hope so, but the problem is people still buy them is the problem, you know? Maven said we could have 2 centers we're building up if resources are different enough. Yeah, we could. I think it'd be nice, though, to have a nice centralized hub. I mean, it's really going to come down to, like Templar said, how many plots are we going to get? Because I would like to build right here by this water maybe, or down on the river. I'm going to go check out down by the river again. The only thing I'm worried about down by the river is getting up this ridge, because there's a mountain here, and there's a mountain there. I think we can get up right through here. I'm going to go check. Well, like, look at Helldivers. Helldivers came out, and they tied player power, not just cosmetics, but player power behind microtransactions and DLC and stuff as well. So modern games that are doing well are implementing those bad monetization practices still. I don't support games that do that. At least I try not to the best of my ability. So I want to see if right here we can get up and down the mountain. It looks like we might be able to. Yeah, I'm just worried. I know that it's in their FAQ talking about, not in their FAQs, on like one of their, it may have been an FAQ. They were talking about a lot of the different things on what they're not going to do or what they might do with monetization. Or they acknowledged monetization, but they didn't say one way or the other what they were going to do. So right here is a pass to go up and down. Maven says, I can see some fees for certain things, but if they've got fees for everything, then I doubt it will be successful. Yeah, I would like to hope so, you know, and then maybe they'd pull back on it and they could correct it. I'm not sure, but it's going to come down to they have to get it right at launch, because if they turn too many people away too soon, it's going to get blasted. Streamers like me are going to blast it. The media and outlets are going to blast it, and it's just going to get bad reviews on Steam, and people are then going to move away from it. Templar says, my vote is the river along the road. If we can snag those spots. but that's the other half of it, getting a spot together. Yeah, I'm going to head down here right now and see what some of these spots look like. We have to have ones that have enough of a clearing so we don't have trees popping up through our base, because that would really piss me off. But yeah, I like the idea of being down here along the river as well. I can see things like how World of Warcraft does name changes, server changes, being fees and stuff like that for services, because that requires, I don't know. I mean, most of those things are automated now, but I was going to say it requires actual manpower, but a lot of those things are just automated now. But I can see services. I really hope that they don't tie plots behind it, though. Like, oh, 10 plots is $100 or something, you know? It has to be linked and limited in-game, because you cannot just have unlimited plots as well. I doubt any of you will know what I'm talking about here, but there was a mod, it was more of a plugin for Minecraft called Factions. They had a really good system in that. You had faction power that was attached to player power and achievements and stuff that you've done in-game, and your player power allotted you a certain amount, and it got harder and harder to get more and more plots, but you could adjust the numbers in the database to allow more or less claimed land. You know, it was completely customizable by the server host, but you could adjust the amount of claims that people could get based on their player power, and that was based on like what recipes do you have unlocked, what achievements do you have unlocked, and things like that. And then when you joined a faction, you then became an asset to the faction based on your player's power. So you would have X amount of land claim chunks that you would then bring to the table based on number of people and amount of player power per capita. It was a really good system because it allowed you to limit this right here. This little peninsula bend in the river might be the best spot. Because look at this nice flat area. But if they did something along the lines of that, it wouldn't be monetizable, but it would allow for a nice balance. Templar says agreed, because that's why I went on the edge of a mountain. You couldn't stand in the trees clipping. Yeah. But look right here. Look at all of this land we would have here. There's a plot right there. There's a plot right there. We can build a man-made bridge like they did, or we could just use the bridge that's down there. I really like this intersection. You have access, quick access to get up the mountain. We're right in the middle of the mining and the wolves, so we'd have really easy access to hunting. I think this is the winner right down here. We're really going to have to scramble to claim as much of this as possible, however, once we get going. I like the spot right there. That's a nice spot. I don't know if there's any trees coming up through their base or not, but look at the weird buildings you can do. Let's go check this out. Like, what the heck is all this? This is kind of fucked up. What the hell? Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't hate it. It's weird, but I don't hate it. It's unique, right? I really do hope that they change the physics, though, to make... It's hard, because you have to balance it to where players have enough freedom to be able to build something unique, but I think that there should be a weight system, like a load-bearing wall, and it has to be underneath and things like that. I think it's Valheim that has a load-bearing system, or like Terra Firmacraft from Minecraft mod, where you have to balance how much weight you're putting above and the structure that you have below. But then if they're going to have any form of siege, if the bottom pieces are destroyed, then this top part would fall. It's really going to make you think twice about building towers and things like this. Yeah, I really like this spot right here. Where's the natural bridge at? Is it to my left? Yeah, it's over there. Then we could do the high dive like that. Templar says when we get in, we'll just shout dibs. It does have structure to it. There is, like, load-bearing walls and stuff in this game? Because that, I find that hard to believe. Look at that. How is that being held together? I guess maybe, I don't know. If it's too weak, it'll just break. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was not aware that that was in the game. So they must have enough structural integrity there then somehow. It might need some tweaking. We're kind of in a low spot here, obviously, because the water. You know, the rivers are going to flow in the low spots. But I really like this area. It'd be cool to have the high ground, because then, you know, you get to look down on everyone else. Where is that even? Is that it in front of me? No, that's over there. So that's it over there. Look, right there's a nice little passage to get up and down. Let's go over this way. Maybe right along this is a good spot, because then we have access to get up and down there. I don't know, anywhere right here, really. No, I think this peninsula is actually better then, because then we don't have to make a man-made bridge. There's already one here, and we already have access to this side. And we have this road. So yeah, right in there. We're going to have a lot of people building around us, though, so we're going to have to be okay with that. You know, there's probably going to be half-built structures and camps just strewn about. So we're going to have to be okay with that. Unless we go right up on this ridge. Let's go see up here. That might be the move. Because then we can come down that ridge across here. Let me see, let me plot this out. We could, if we built right up here, although that's that meadow that I'm not a fan of, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's the meadow that I didn't like. I'll go look right up here again. We would have access right here to this passage to come up and down. There's also one there. We could come down through there, have access to this road, that bridge, this bridge. Let's go see how that looks. It's a pretty decent sized river. Those bubbles look nice. They just need surface tension. Like ripples and stuff. Let's go check right up here. I mean, that's a nice little passage, you know? Lets you sneak right up. I guess it depends if living by water will eventually be important. Right now it's not. I thought it would have been. If it's not, we could just build up here. I kind of like the idea of just taking over this valley. Right in the middle, right by this water, is kind of a nice clear spot. Look at that. We could make paths going to our houses. One could be here, one could be over there. I really like this valley up here. We have easy access here to go down, here to go down. We're right by this path, by this stone. This is the spot. I'll put a diamond. This is the spot right here, I think. That respawn stone. We're up on the higher ground. You get that nice ridge from the mountains crest on both sides of you. You have this nice little pond here for fishing when fishing becomes a thing. I think right about here is where I would build. This guy has the right idea. Literally right here. Nice, beautiful view over this. You get to see all of that over there. I mean, maybe, you know, some people might, maybe you'd want to be over on that ledge because you like being on the mountainside. But looks like no trees grow up right through here. Quite a bit of land. And Templar says, yeah, it's nice and open. Mm-hmm. Beautiful view of the mountains, too. Let's see where this takes us. It should take us right to that teleporter. Yep, it sure does. Just right up the hill. This takes you to the closest teleporter. So if you're closer to this one down here, it'll take you over there. But if you're closer to this one, so if you come up and you get to like right here, you don't have to go around this whole ridge. You could just fast travel right to there. Same thing with this side. If you're coming up through here, as soon as you get far enough away from this one, you can just, right around here, you could just pop up. I wouldn't want to be too close to this mountain ridge just because then something has the high ground on you. We'd already have a nice path coming right through here. What do we think? Is this an approved location? We'll have to show everyone else our idea. We'll have to link them to this stream on, maybe someone can clip this timestamp, put it in the Pax Dei room with the timestamp, or with the video link cut at the timestamp, and just say, hey, anyone who's thinking of being in the clan, check out this timestamp from Void's stream, and let us know what you think, so that way they can check out me exploring this nice area. I was hoping to see more flax. I don't see a lot of flax up here, which is kind of unfortunate. Wasted thinks it looks pretty good. It's kind of unfortunate there's not enough, like, not more flax up here, though. This area just has too many of these little saplings. Oh, I do hear deer, though. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing deer up here in the meadows. Too many little trees, though. I would not want to build around all these little trees. This spot, that's kind of a nice spot right here. You get to see the path coming up, the path going down. Should be a intersection right here. Yep. This is kind of a nice little spot. This isn't big enough for like a whole clan though, you know? But that other spot over there, much larger surface area. Alright guys and girls, that's gonna wrap up this stream, I think. I might explore a little bit more a little bit later, but I need to get up, stretch my legs, get some food, and relax a little bit. It's beautiful outside. Probably gonna go for a golf cart ride or a walk. Yeah, I feel like we got a lot done during this alpha. We took out some bears. We cleared a whole wolf den. Made a bunch of cool equipment. Almost entered the Bronze Age. I could have entered Bronze Age if I wanted to, because I had a bunch of copper and tin, which you mix to make bronze. We got chainmail. Got our weapons skills up a bunch. Got to 14 and a quarter mace, 12 hand spear, 15 and just over 15 and a half sword, almost level 19 pole arms, 12 great sword. Got our crafting up quite a bit. We've accomplished a lot. Maven says, thank you so much for doing this. Looking forward to adventuring more. Oh, no problem, man. I'm having a blast. I hope you guys are too. It's going to be a lot of fun when we're in here together. We are definitely going to have some crazy adventures in this game. And other games too. So for anyone else watching this, if you want to join the InterSleuths on all of our crazy adventures across multiple games, make sure you join our Discord. Subscribe. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye.